Hello everybody, welcome back to the Spooky Stream. My name is Spooky, and today we've got the brand new patch update, including One Punch Man and a live service reaction from the developers as they give us the patch notes. Let's go, baby, let's go. We're jumping right in. All right, everybody, it's time. We're jumping in with Aaron Keller, the one and only. The one and only.
We love our new home.
Ain't no Jeff Kaplan, but you know we out here. So, updates coming up from the developers today. We're gonna be reacting to these here for basically the entire time, and then we'll be talking about the updates afterwards. As we jump into these. What's up, Will Ferrell? Mighty Vivi, hello. Jaden Bruns, hello. Lucas, what's up? Ash, what's up? What's up? What's the glasses? What glasses? What you talking about? What you talking about? All right, boys. Hi, Pipagu. Let's go. Let's go. Here you go. Let me get this out of the way real quick. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. 3 more minutes to go, baby. 3 more minutes to go. Is this the Rizzard, the one and only? Yep, it is. Excuse me, sir. What is a whole crux?
I'm fighting through the whole game.
What is a whole crux? You good, homie? Yo, 3 Pits Mafia with the resub. 3 months. Let's go. Professor McGonagall.
Mafia just resubbed for 3 months.
What's up, Dementora?
Professor McGonagall.
Hype chat. Build up the hype. Let's. What are we hoping for? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what updates. I mean, matchmaking, obviously, that's like the big update. So I don't know. I'd like to see icons come back. I'd like to see your rank icons come back. I'd like to see clarification on MMR. I'd like to see yeah, just in general, better matchmaking, better like closer elo games, honestly. That's what I'd love to see. Oh, what's up, Todd? Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, I have no idea what they're going to talk about, so today's going to be like a pure reaction. I'm going in with no expectations, which honestly makes this a little bit more fun, because I'm hoping to get surprised. Now, I will say, the devs did say multiple times that this update was going to be bigger than the last update. So even like the Season 3, like new season update, this is supposed to be a bigger update. So let's see if they live up to that promise, dude. Let's see if they live up. What's up, Mika? What's up, Johnny? What, are you happen to see buffed and nerfed? I don't know if they're gonna buff or nerf anything. They just said they're talking about matchmaking, so hopefully just better matchmaking in general. But I would like to see the ranked icons come back. I would like to see a rework on how game balancing works, and I would love to see just the ranks themselves just fixed in general, and maybe even maybe they might compete with the new Valorant bracket. That'd be sick, but that's way out there. I don't know if you guys saw that Valorant now has a native tournament set up in game. It's pretty dope. What's up, Sully? Stacks, I didn't know this was supposed to be a decent patch. Yeah, it's supposed to be a big one. All right, everybody, let's strap in. It's time. Isn't there a theater mode?
Hey everyone, welcome to the Overwatch 2 Dev Chat. We have a stacked lineup of developers and leadership from Team 4 here to talk about Overwatch's first
Zoe, our queen
ever, One Punch Man. I'm Jody from the Overwatch team, and I'm joined by my epic host duo Q Zoe and game director Aaron. Would y'all like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much, Jody.
By the way,
I'm
Aaron,
so thrilled to be here with you
Aaron
today
uses a
and pick
gamer
the
headset.
developer's brain about this super cool collaboration.
Wow.
Which
What a gamer.
that one took me by surprise, not gonna lie. When I saw that popping up on my timeline, I was like, excuse me, what now?
Yeah,
So I
same.
can't wait to dig into this.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I can't wait to also. This is a pretty exciting moment to talk about. And it's like a pretty exciting moment for the team to be able to work with One Punch Man.
That's awesome. And
Aaron, why
today
didn't you get
we're
a better
actually launching
a better
the
mic?
Overwatch One Punch Man collaboration. So you can jump into the game right now and experience it. And, I think our trailer really said it best. So in case you missed the YouTube premiere, let's have a look at the Overwatch One Punch Man trailer.
You need to be a follower for 30 minutes to chat? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yow! March 7th to April 6th. Sick. And our free legendary skin. Mugen Soldier. Yas. Limited time bundles. That's gonna be $30. That's gonna be $20. That's gonna be $25. What? What?
Now that was a serious punch.
Well, that was great, and I'm so excited
Oh,
to kick off the discussion
Jody,
and to dive in a
Jody
little
being the
deeper,
corporate
to
man,
where
that
this
was great.
Collaboration originated. So, Aaron, can you walk us through kind of the original idea for this collaboration with One Punch?
Yeah, I'd love to. I mean, so the whole team, the Overwatch team, we love our game. We love the universe of Overwatch and telling the stories.
Aaron,
and
you
showing
had
the
all day,
personalities of
dude, just to get a
different
normal
heroes
ass
that we have and
microphone.
the locations that you go to. But the Overwatch team doesn't just love Overwatch. We're geeks at heart. There's all sorts of other fictional worlds that we've fallen in love with, and One Punch Man, it's at the top of the list for us. And so we want to be able to celebrate other universes and other characters and other worlds. And for us, like, one of the best ways to do that is to be able to bring them into our own world and play with the characters that we
Not that I don't love crossovers, chat, but this isn't about bringing new universes in. This is about money. They offered him a shit ton of money to promote their anime. Just saying.
collaborations with other fictional universes, and we kind of started zeroing on anime. One Punch Man was just at the top of the list because it's so endearing to watch, and the characters feel like they're their own
This is 100% a money grab, but I'm okay with it.
Overwatch. So it's just like a really great
To sum it
natural
up.
fit for us.
I'd love to know, though, where this kind of shift in the stance is coming from, because historically, the Overwatch team was more or less, I don't want to say against bringing in other characters or other universes, but there's definitely been pushback on that. Why the sudden change?
Yeah, there has been a change. It hasn't been overnight. It's been a gradual change for the team. And when we first released Overwatch, we wanted to be very protective of our heroes and our universe, and we wanted to keep we wanted to give it as much space as possible so that people could really understand what our world was like, this like amazing inspirational near future earth with all these really cool heroes in it. We wanted people to understand who all those heroes were, but over time we started loosening that. Even the skins we started making for those heroes, we started pushing them more. We eventually started doing skins of other Blizzard universes. We even did a Bastion skin, a Lego Bastion skin at one point. So we started opening up once we felt like the world of Overwatch was established enough. And then if you look at the gaming,
Established, bro. We have like I mean, there's lore, but we haven't had new lore in ages.
really interesting for us to watch some of that happening.
The story of
because it let
Overwatch
us
hasn't even
analyze
started
what
yet.
we felt comfortable with and what we wouldn't feel comfortable with that other games were doing. So there was this great lesson. There is collabs out there that
Yeah,
that I could
literally.
get really excited about
Money.
in other games, and we started to look at that and say like, hey, we want some of that in Overwatch also. We want people to be able to look at our game and see other really cool things in it, and be able to relate to those and celebrate those other universes.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reaction from the community speaks volumes of just
Yeah.
how excited everyone was to see One Punch Man popping off in Overwatch. So I'm wondering
Popping
what that
off,
means for
dude.
One Punch Man now. What does it mean for One Punch
Your
Man to
brother
exist
absolutely
in the
popping off,
Overwatch
dude.
universe?
Yeah, okay, so I love One Punch Man. I've watched the series like multiple times. And so like first and foremost, we just want to like celebrate something that we love inside of our game. You know, it's just like pretty amazing. The character
Money.
they've developed are pretty amazing. And so to do it, we have like our own take on what One Punch Man looks like inside of Overwatch, and it's this take, these values that we have, will probably bring these forward into the future as we start looking at other collaborations that we could be doing. But first and foremost is Overwatch. It's a pretty competitive, very
Okay.
fast-paced game, and so at any moment you need to be able to look at the screen in
That's
front of
clutch.
you and be able to tell in a split second what your team is doing, what the enemy team is doing, who they're composed of, and all of the silhouettes, the animation, the VFX, the audio effects of all of our heroes are a huge part in players being able to translate that visual information.
I am excited about this because they've been doing this more and more recently, that they have literally been like get like the sound cues and like making skins have sounds and like new graphics associated with them. I'm totally down with that. I think we need to see more of that where like sound effects are included with new skins.
Voice actor still using the same visual effects or mostly the same visual effects, but everyone will be able to look at it and be like, this is Doomfist running around. And on top of that, we still
Doomfist doesn't run. Let's be honest. He flies.
it has its own history, its own lore, its own characters, and we want to preserve that as much as we can. So as we bring the One Punch Man characters into Overwatch, we're doing it almost as costumes, that it really are just skins for the heroes that we have. But at the end of the day, we want to be able to represent and celebrate the characters from One Punch Man, but not.
Bro, that was the most corporate sounding statement I have ever heard him say.
It's kind of like when we say like Doomfist is a fan of One Punch Man. He's a fan of Saitama, and us putting that in the game is a reflection of us and like the Overwatch team. Like we're really big fans of One Punch as well.
Yeah, you never suspect that Doomfist would be such a fan of such a quirky character.
Yeah. This is really exciting though, and you know what does this really mean for
Awkward corporate pause.
the possibility of maybe future collaborations?
Ooh, okay. So I mean, when we launched Overwatch 2, we put as much effort as we could into supporting the game. We've talked a lot about how we've grown the team a lot and reorganized
What's up,
the
Alert?
team, and we have this focus of trying to always be evolving the game to best suit like the needs and desires of the people playing it. We just want to always be making more
What's up, Atlas?
Overwatch for people and for people to see what we're coming out with and to be excited for it. That's what the One Punch Man collaboration is about, and we can see online that
Wait,
so
collab
far it
with a
feels
better
like
mic.
people have had like a really positive reaction to it, and they're really excited about what we're doing, and we even see them putting out ideas of other collaborations we can do and matching our heroes up to characters in other universes. And so I think if something like this goes well, it will just give us the confidence that this is what players want from us, and this is the sort of thing that we ought to keep doing. I'm not sure if we'll ever get to the point where this is like something we do every single season. We still want to push the narrative and the world of Overwatch forward all on its own, but this could become a regular part of Overwatch in the future.
I mean, I wouldn't.
You know what'd be sick, dude, to push the Overwatch universe forward? You know, the thing that we've just been waiting on for like 5 years? You know that one thing that was supposed to be like the big lore of Overwatch that we were supposed to have by this spring? By like basically now? Remember, you know what'd be sick, dude? You know what'd be absolutely sick?
Like to geek out over things too, and One Punch is really special.
Like that.
You know what'd be absolutely
What's up,
insane?
I'm wondering, Aaron, for you or your team, was there like a really big fanboy?
A lot of people forget that Overwatch 2 was originally just supposed to be the PvE.
So I love the show. There's a lot of people on the team that love the show, and as we started talking
Remember
about
that?
what it would mean to translate the show into Overwatch, we had multiple brainstorming sessions over it. And so that's like one of the funnest parts of this, is just talking about what different characters we could use, like Tornado, Kariko, like all of that stuff is really fun, but there was so many different things we talked about that didn't make it, like, hey, are we going to be able to use Garros or Sea King, or is there some weird like censored
Sonic.
version of like Puri Puri Reinhardt out there? It's just like crazy stuff that we got
Don't you dare bring Sonic into this game.
with. But I think that once we started actually implementing a lot of this stuff,
No disrespect to
there's
Sonic
two
fans.
moments. The first was when they started getting the lobby together, of just that sort of in joke of Saitama training with 100 push-ups, 100 squats, the 10-kilometer run. Like, it's a pretty amazing lobby. We've never really had something like that before. But my favorite thing was the first time I saw the Justice Crash highlight intro. It's like such an amazing highlight intro. And the funny thing is earlier in season 3, we released Hanzo's Cupid Kiss highlight intro, which I just thought we would never be able to top, right? Like that is like S tier highlight intro. It's so cool. And then Justice Crash comes along and it's like, oh my God, which one of these is better than the other? So yeah, it's just been fun, like all the way around working on it.
It's so good. Soldier as Moomin Rider makes me so happy.
Yeah.
Like those two are actually a match made in heaven.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. Not to speak.
The corporate pauses here, man, are cringing me so hard. I know it's probably due to like the delay. Well, no, it can't be. No, I'm pretty sure they're just all awkward.
Removed all abilities to match the skin.
Yes, exactly. His new alternate ability is like bloody nose or something.
I can do My Hero Academia. I'd be down with
The guy
that.
who helps out on the sidelines, right?
I get behind that.
I actually love Moomin Rider. This is just my own take, but he feels like the real hero of that show. So like Saitama has like these massive, amazing abilities. And Moomin Rider doesn't really have any, but he's still like first on the scene. He's always responding. He's like the person that's really putting their life on the line to help other people,
Florida
even
man?
in like the face of like certain defeat.
Yeah, no, he's showing up with courage. So I can respect that. Not necessarily with
We love
any
Zoe.
abilities or skills, which that's unfortunate.
More Zoe, less Aaron.
A for effort.
He's answering the call. The world could always use more heroes.
He really is. I love that.
Jody, you shut your mouth. Let Zoe finish her statement.
That we get to share this with players now. And, it was really incredible watching everything go from like that idea, the brainstorming sessions, and like becoming a reality and finally making it to the live game. So everyone, we're super amped. We're super amped. This is finally in game. This collaboration's finally live. So
Yep. I am too. Like, cannot wait to see people's reactions to all the things that we have in the game. It's a really exciting time for us.
absolutely.
Didn't they just show them?
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much for joining us and giving us more of an insight into the collaboration. This is a legendary moment for Overwatch and for One Punch. So we really appreciate you being here to answer our questions.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me. It was great.
Yeah.
Thanks so
Awesome.
much.
Thanks, Aaron.
Bye.
Bye.
Is he not going to be here for the patch updates?
My incredible teammates to dive a little deeper into the development process of the One Punch Man collaboration.
Is
So I
Aaron
got
not
some
going to be
guys
here to show his face and talk about the matchmaking issues?
Do you mind kicking us off, Dion?
He literally just came to be part of the hype One Punch Man thing and then
My name
dipped.
is Rakan Kamash. I'm a senior character artist on the Overwatch team.
what?
I'm responsible for creating characters and skins that you guys see in the game.
Awesome.
I am so excited to be able to pick both of your brains today about this particular collaboration. So I want to run
Nah, he
back
didn't
to
say
the
anything.
beginning of it, and I want to hear from you. Why did we end up with those specific characters? Why those specific characters, not just from One Punch Man, but also from the Overwatch universe?
Yo, I love Dion
first
Rogers.
Started to think about, okay, we're ready to do a collaboration with an
Chat. Do we stand Dion Rogers? How we feeling about Dion Rogers? Stan? No Stan?
excited. And so as we were announcing it, that's why Rakan was just like literally like as we were telling the team, this is what we're gonna do, and it's a go. Rakan started blocking out Doomfist. It was like crazy. He's just like he grabbed Doomfist, he was posting little images on our little Slack channel, and we're just like,
He said he loves
Whoa.
anime and left.
that actually looks pretty cool, right?
So
Yeah,
Doom was
and-
really the starting point. Like Saitama was our.
Yes, right. And Rakan, feel free to jump in if
I mean, going back to that meeting, I remember we, sitting in like everyday meeting. It's all going good, and then boom, One Punch Man collab. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, what is this? And then I saw the concept. Shout out to Kijun for the awesome concept. I was like, I need to get on this. Like, I need to work on it. So I hit up my producer. I'm like, I don't know who's working on this. I don't know if it's already assigned. I need it. It needs to be mine. I'm a huge fan of One Punch Man, and I started working on the blackout, like Dion said. Just took it from there.
So it made sense that obviously Saitama would be Doomfist. He's basically our One Punch Man in our universe. And if you notice the heroes, so we decided, we learned Aaron Keller, our game director, is a big fan of One Punch. So he knew the characters really well in a lot of their lore.
Little side note, chap. I don't know how I feel about Jody being our community team leader.
That's how we started to develop which characters made sense to be who. And we'll dig a little bit more into Doomfist in just a moment. But literally because Rakan started to block out, he has to stay Saitama. But Genos being Genji just made sense from a silhouette perspective and the way the characters look in their combination from the show. And then Moomin Rider 76, it was just so fun. He's kind of a fun character for us already. So Moomin Rider becoming 76.
Why is Doom in that
a
outfit
pretty
kind of
awesome
hot?
collab.
Because Doomfist is,
Yeah, and walk us through some of the,
He a thick boy, dude.
concept art, or
He got
through
curves,
some of the
man.
early development stages. Like you mentioned that, like Genji and Genos, they share similar silhouettes. Like what does that mean?
So gameplay wise, Overwatch is a very fast paced game. So we're going to dig into Doomfist here. Saitama has a cape that's a pretty iconic
Bro, I wish you would have said that during the double shield meta. Overwatch is a fast-paced game. Cue double shield meta gameplay footage.
silhouette significantly. And so when you're playing Overwatch, tactically, you're looking for certain silhouettes. We do a lot of work behind the scenes when we're developing a hero they have a certain shape, a certain size that's eventually becomes recognizable.
Genji hair is
to the
kind of
players.
awkward.
You can see the original Doomfist that the one that we already have in
It's
the
not,
game.
like,
And
bad.
the first thing, like Dion said, we need to test out the cape. So I did
Looks a bit
quick
artificial,
blackout of that
yeah.
model, and then I submitted to our tech team that what
Actually.
we want to test out how's that's gonna work with his movement. Because again, if you think about Doomfist, he's not like your average character. Just he walks straight, or he's always jumping, doing crazy moves. So we did this blackout test, and it was successful. And then we got
For those looking for patch notes can be found on your Blizzard launcher on PC under patch updates, or you can find it on the Overwatch website. They'll have updates, patch notes on there.
We represent the concept in early stage to test out. For example, the belt needs to be smaller, bigger. We need to move parts around. And,
So this is him going from like normal Doom to we're dressing him. We're putting him in the block out for
Exactly.
Saitama Doomfist. Yeah.
Yeah.
We start to test out in the game too as well, right? We get this block
got
out
you,
in
mate.
the game, and we get a feel for how fighting this hero now
Yeah.
feels.
Here you can see him actually in game, but again, there isn't much details going on. Just a quick color and the model. And after, everybody's like, he's good to go, we move to we call it the high poly stage. This is where we put all the details. Like you can see all the pants, he got the seams on the sides, he got the armor pieces. And after that, we go back to something we call the low poly, which is like the clean mesh that you guys see in the engine. And here you can see him with, all the textures and the lighting in the engine.
How much of the characters which were selected from the One Punch universe were selected based on their silhouette matching up with one of the heroes? And how much of it was just like, well, it's a favorite of ours, so we have to bring them in?
I think a lot of it came from a favorite of ours. So we have a pretty varied cast of characters. So surprisingly, a lot of people just fit automatically, but a lot of it, mostly it came from the team. Just that's their favorite characters from the show. And you can see that the characters are kind of cosplaying the heroes from One Punch Man. It's not Saitama's literally in the game. It's Doomfist wearing a costume that is very reflective of Saitama. He's a big fan himself. So that's kind of our approach for whenever we do a collab like this. It's that our heroes enjoy the universe just as much as we do in real life. And they're kind of cosplaying as the heroes from that universe.
That's actually so funny, because if you now think about Kiriko cosplaying as
Overwatch League skins,
such a edgelord kind of character.
We'll come back to this, chat. Let's see, we got new Overwatch League skins, team bundles. Can't wait to check those out.
Yeah, that's right.
Blah blah blah.
Something that
Challenges, weekly challenges. These are just some changes to that.
One of the challenges that
support weapon mastery reduced.
In the original concept that
challenge progress during end of round.
And then if you look at Saitama and the anime is like super simple, just a yellow shirt, red gloves.
Okay, so now at the end of the match, you're gonna be able to see the visual representation of remaining progress for your challenges that you're doing.
You can tell it's Saitama. So
it's kind of dope. Scoreboard, end of season or end of match scoreboard update. We're taking a snapshot of each player's final stats during the match and persisting it on the tab scoreboard during post-match. Previously, a player's stats and name would disappear as soon as they left the match. Okay, so even if somebody leaves the match, you can now see their stats until the end of the game. Matchmaking. Fixed a bug causing large parties to wait longer in queue than intended. Matchmaker will now prioritize putting parties together which have a similar delta between the highest and lowest rated player. Okay. Made improvements that should help reduce unranked queue times and increase competitive match quality. The bank. I swear to God, if this is what they just tell us during the update, I'm gonna be so pissed. All right, competitive updates. Yeah, they're still just talking about One Punch Man. All right, competitive updates. Competitive mystery heroes. Competitive mystery heroes added to competitive play. What? Chat? What? Maybe this is this just for the thing? Season 1 begins on March 14th. Is this just for this season, or is this... What? Competitive mystery heroes? All right, I can get behind that. Sorry, chat's in the way. How much you guys are here? Competitive mystery heroes. All right, let's see it. Competitive screen layout update. We have added buttons to the competitive play menu that will allow players to easily access the tier legend, leaderboard, and competitive progress screens. Okay. Cool. Top 500 leaderboard update. Players in the top 500 will now see an animated update of their current position on the leaderboard after each match. Wasn't that like the case before? It was just all like borked. Let's see. Developer comment: Terra Surge is a channel ultimate which cannot be interrupted by most abilities as it gains the same effects Fortify. While this makes sense for stuns, Sombra's hack interrupt shouldn't be negated and now correctly cancels Terra Surge. Oh, bro, that's such a large window to be canceled by hack. Rip Orisa players. Oof. Ramatra. Developer comment. Players found that shifting out of Nemesis form before activating the Annihilation ultimate would fully reset Nemesis form's bonus armor. To smooth out the gameplay, it now resets the armor health automatically as part of the ultimate activation. Okay. All right. Using Annihilation while in Nemesis form refreshes your bonus armor. Okay, cool. Whatever. Roadhog. Chain hook cooldown beginning when the ability started instead of at the end. It caused some confusion when discussing the cooldown since once you can see the timer, it appeared a second shorter than the actual maximum cooldown. After fixing that, we're reducing the cooldown overall by an additional second to increase the frequency of Roadhog's team utility. Now that being pulled in by chain is less deadly. All right, so you get chain 1 less second less every time, so faster. 1 second faster. Chain hook cooldown reduced from 8 to 6 seconds. Oh, shit, sorry. 2 seconds is now a 2-second reduction. Damn. Oh, that's a 25% increase in the amount. Oh, he gets hook every 6 seconds. Oh, yikes. All right, what else we got? Wrecking Ball. There is now a hero control option for Wrecking Ball to separate aim sensitivity while transformed into a ball. Players may want to aim his weapons in first person and move the camera in third person significantly differently. Okay, that's a quality of life one. Yo, ball players, this is pretty dope. In addition, a visual indicator for grappling claw has been added to indicate its maximum duration before automatically detaching. Bless, dude. That is great. That is actually super good information. This is like a quality of life thing, like adjusting your sensitivity when you're in ball form and when you're aiming. But this is awesome. This is great information. So now you know. Now you have like a visible timer that shows you how much time is left on your grapple before it releases automatically. Let's see. Minefield. Minefield arming time increased from 1 to 1.25 seconds. Thank you very much. Woo! Nice. All right. So Minefield doesn't activate like a freaking immediately, which is great because you can actually like react to it now, which is dope. Zarya. A previous change decreased both barrier duration and increased the cooldown at the same time, lowering Zarya's effectiveness more than anticipated. This is a partial reversion to help level it out. Shared cooldown for particle barrier and projected barrier reduced from 11 to 10 seconds. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, cool. She gets barrier 1 second quicker for the refresh. Ash. We want to enable Ash and Bob to easily assist one another more. Bob now prioritizes targets damaged by Ash's rifle. Yes, I thought this was what happened when they first released it. This is great. Which may allow for more flexible ultimate placement. Chat, you throw Bob, you shoot Pharah. I'm not even kidding. Throw Bob, shoot Pharah Mercy. Literally, fantastic counter. Bob now prefers to shoot at enemy targets that Ash damages with her rifle. Bro, yes! Flying targets. This is actually a massive counter to Pharah Mercy. Ash's ultimate is now like a Deadeye plus... Oh! Mwah, delicious. So now Bob's not going to be shooting at a freaking shield all game when you're trying to shoot at the Pharah Mercy. Let's go, dude. Hanzo has high burst damage potential with Stormbow, Storm Arrows, and strong utility with Sonic Arrow, but still underperforms compared to other heroes in the game. Oh, there's mate changes. I don't even want to look at them yet. Lunge cooldown decreased from 5 to 4 seconds. All right, cool. So he gets to move more. All right, chat, here it is. Oh, Maze Blizzard ultimate cast time sometimes led to situations where the animation appeared to have been completed, but there was still additional time that couldn't get her. Yay! This change will help mitigate that feeling without significantly reducing counterplay. Blizzard ultimate cast time reduced from 0.5 to... Yes! Let's go, baby. Woo! This looks like such a minor change to so many people, but I don't think you understand. Maymains are going to be so excited about this. Woo! Yes! Yes, baby, yes. Oh, my bless. This is a happy day. I don't even care. I don't even care about the rest of the updates, dude. This is perfect. This is it. This is the change that we needed. The minor adjustment to Ultimate to make it more viable. Woo! Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's see. Dev comment. In addition to rapidly launching her upwards, Jump Jet used to always move Pharah for a small amount. Hold on, let's just check. What are we talking about?
Too much. At one point, he looked too much like Genos. We've lost.
Okay, we're good. All right. Let's see. Jump Jet movement is now influenced by directional inputs. Oh. Wait, so... Oh, this is actually kind of interesting, chap. So when you use your jet and you press, like, I guess, like, A or D, your jump will go in that direction. So it's not just like horizontal anymore. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Fair players, that's kind of interesting. We'll see how that plays out. Sojourn, due to the angle of Sojourn's torso and her default animation stance, her torso hit volume was more difficult to hit compared to similarly sized heroes. Torso hit volume with increased by 20%. This is good. We took a look at the she's like a bowling pin, chat. Her her hitbox is like a bowling pin. So this is good. This is gonna level it out a little bit more. And I have noticed that, I've said it so many times, is that Sojourn just feels so difficult to hit, just in general. It's almost easier to hit headshots in Sojourn than it is to hit torso shots. Like straight up, it's just, I would just go for headshots. Like I feel like I can never just get like a normal body shot on her. Let's see, Baptiste, capable of potent damage and healing output, but often slightly underperforms across many skill levels. This change to the immortality field's minimum health threshold will strengthen his utility and enable him to be more reliably assist his allies after its effect ends. Oh, stop. Immortality field minimum health threshold increased from 10 to 25%. Oh. Bro, so many more people are going to live because of that. 25% means that when the immortality field dies, they still have a quarter of their health left, which means that they're going to have, they're going to have plenty of time. That's going to change the amount of immortality field's going to be so much better now because of that. Fuck. We don't like Overwatch when immortality is good. Bug fixes, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, yo, we got a May buff, baby.
Just out there showing, but they're like hidden.
We got a May buff, baby.
I'm interested to see if anybody's gonna spot it.
Yeah, I just thought the fact that we were doing.
Hi, Sky. Welcome in, everybody.
Again, I watched the series already, but then started watching it again and again and again.
Hello.
So it felt like, okay, we did.
Sorry, we're doing reaction videos to stuff, so I can't greet everybody. But hello, thank you for being here.
Absolutely. I know that I'm going to be in game looking for those details too. I was new to the series, but when I found out we were doing this collaboration, I immediately watched it, and like the intro song is what grabbed me. From then I was like, okay, yeah, this is my vibe. I'm really going to like this. So, yeah, I'm really excited that this is in game, and I know that our community is too.
Well, I'm gonna say this now, and I feel sorry for.
I feel like I'm ragging on Jody too much, chat, but I just gotta, like, no disrespect to Jody. I'm sure she's a nice person, but I'm just not getting good vibes from her. You know, as a community team lead, like way too corporate.
Pick this skin up.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, this is Overwatch's.
Literally, she sounds like somebody that would lie about watching an anime just so she could relate to people in chat and the people she's talking to.
So whether you want to pick up the cosmetics, try your hand at Doom.
Again, this is all speculation. I don't know if any of this is true. These are just vibes.
Workout. Jump in game right now and have a blast. Thank you, Dion, and thank you, Rakan, for joining us and sharing your thoughts and experiences. It's always a joy talking to both of you, and yeah, we really appreciate you being here.
Thank you. Too.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Zoe.
See ya.
Bye. No, we have a heck of a topic lined up for this next segment. That's a bit of a conversation starter in the community, but it's also something incredibly significant to our team. We're joined by some really incredible folks on team.
Chad, I wonder, is this pre-recorded?
Competitive and matchmaking updates that we're going to see here in the mid-cycle patch.
Why did I think Scott Mercer at first? Like, out of my peripheral vision, my brain just registered it as like Jack Black.
Hi everyone, I'm Scott Mercer.
Hi everybody, I'm Jack Black.
Designer on Overwatch 2.
Here to talk about
doesn't mean I'm responsible for
developer
meta. No, that's not me. Not at all.
Different meta.
It's different meta completely. What I do on the team is work with Morgan on matchmaking.
What a title, lead meta designer.
I interact with esports teams. And yeah, I'm really excited to talk with Morgan today about matchmaking.
Yeah, hi, I'm Morgan. I'm a senior engineer on Team 4. I also mostly focus on matchmaking and ranked, so I actually work with Scott kind of
kind
of an uncanny amount. But yeah, that's
nice. So now we can blame everything on Morgan.
Welcome on in, you guys, and thanks for joining us on this again. So Morgan, to kick us off, will you kind of give us a recap on the matchmaking updates that went in at the beginning of season 3? What were those updates, and kind of what are some of the things that we're seeing and observing so far?
Yeah, so season 3 was really big for matchmaking. It was kind of right after Overwatch 2 launched, actually, we were kind of thinking about like what we wanted to prioritize next, and kind of the overwhelming thing that we wanted to do was what we've called the role delta change, which is minimizing the role delta between the two teams. And so what that means is, before any of these changes went live, we were pretty willing to make a match that could have like a diamond level tank against a gold level tank, say. And even if the rest of the match was fairly balanced,
No.
like the ratings of
And I talked about this before, dude. Tank is such an influential role. You cannot have a diamond tank versus a gold tank.
Those matches had a 50% win rate, but like it still didn't feel like a good match. And so
we
kind of wanted to like see how
Yo, getting tank diffed is the worst feeling in the world.
Not just for the tanks, but for all the roles on each team.
I'm sorry, I don't care about the stats on this one.
Long time.
I don't care about the stats on this one. Tank is the most important role in this game right now.
Since
you cannot have a gold tank versus a diamond tank.
Back in 2019. So we did that over a few stages. We kind of got like an easy win in I think it was like the season 2 patch. And then since that point, we were kind of making iterative improvements. And so season 3 is kind of the culmination of that work where, we've kind of like fully pivoted the matchmaking architecture to be able to kind of like reason about packing players into matches that in a way that minimizes this delta and keeps it so that the teams have kind of like this balanced role. This property is kind of weird. It's not... It's kind of hard to like get it for free, and so we actually kind of had to rethink a lot of the different components of the matchmaker in order to actually solve this problem well, not just in the normal case, but also kind of in the worst case, be able to do this, kind of in all cases. So that was kind of the big thing that changed in season 3. Because of that.
What makes me worried is that the person that's in charge of matchmaking and balance matches doesn't even know how to describe the issue and the solutions. I can't even understand what he's trying to say here. That worries me.
Role delta in these matches, we've kind of we've slightly impacted like other aspects of match quality that we're looking at, and some of that we kind of expected going into it because we just knew this was such a big change. But at the same time, there are some things that we were kind of surprised at. Like, I was a little bit surprised at how our expected win rate, normally we try to make matches that are 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Our average expected win rate got a little bit worse by optimizing for role delta. And it's kind of unintuitive. Like you would think, all of these measures of good matches would kind of like correlate together, but they kind of don't. If you make the one ideal match where everybody has the same exact rating, then it's just a good match and we're willing.
This cracks me up.
But oftentimes we can't do that, and so it's kind of like which thing do we give up on first? And so we've still been tuning the system a lot. Like ever since it launched, I think we've probably made a tuning adjustment almost every day at this point.
Yeah.
And we're still going, we're still learning. And a lot of that has just been, seeing what goes wrong and seeing how we can kind of like tweak things to make things a little bit better. So, yeah.
That sounds like some huge infrastructure kind of changes
like
going on there, right? Yeah. So how was that perceived by the community? Like, what was the... How did they react? Because you said it has a lot of side effects if you make such big changes, like queue times are going to be affected. What was the consensus and the feedback you were given after implementing such big changes?
That's a really good question. It's very hard to actually say with certainty, like, how much better things got. We have measures that we look at that kind of ground us in like, okay, we did actually make, most of our matches now have these very close roll deltas. And
no, the games are worse.
feedback, I would say it's mostly been positive. I don't know. It's a little hard to say for sure.
Yeah, it's when you think of all of Overwatch 2 matchmaking, there's a lot of different people that are affected by this. We're going to talk a lot about competitive play, but like this change actually mostly affects quick play, or affects quick play to an even larger degree, because their groups can be even more different in terms of like the groups you can form. In competitive play, there are restrictions on
Wait.
who you can group with. You can't have like a bronze player.
Is Ratty still playing?
And quick play, all those things
Quick
are
play more
possible.
important than comp.
You get some really crazy groups, and the matchmaker has to do the best it can with it. And it's all this new role delta tech that allows us to, create what we think are like overall like better matches for those groups. And then there are absolutely groups in competitive play too. So, we get some benefits there. But like for the people that do play in groups with like different skilled players in quick play, all the feedback we've been getting is it's been great.
Yeah.
In some cases, the queue times have been a little bit like longer, because
that's really the main downside that we've heard so far, is especially for large groups, their queue times have gotten a little worse, and that was a little bit unexpected. I was hoping that wouldn't get bad. It didn't show up in the simulations that we did, but we have some ideas for how to improve that going forward. It'll probably just take another patch to really get it good. But yeah, it's kind of funny. We get a lot of feedback, we see the metrics, and then we also play the game a lot, right? Like, ultimately that's kind of the best way to ground yourself in like what this change has done. And, I personally have been able to feel this change. It's really interesting, especially when you're playing tank, but even with the other roles, you can kind of tell now, like, who your rival is on the enemy team, because we're really trying to match you with somebody who's very close to your skill level. And, now in the average case, that person, like in ranked, for example, is like within one division of you, so they're very, very closely matched with you. And so you can really kind of feel, a little bit more of like that rivalry where it's like, are you winning that matchup or losing that matchup? And it's like, it's not like you're just going to get stomped either way. Like that's going to be a pretty close match. And there's kind of a feel to it that I've thought is really cool. Of course, there's like the other areas where like, we're making slightly wider matches now in terms of the, if you look at like the best player minus the worst player, that's gotten a little bit wider, also kind of as a result of this change.
Bro, I don't think they can literally
so,
like
that's actually something that we're going to be
sum up
to
what they're trying
we
to say.
Anticipated that would get worse as a result of the role delta change. And so in the mid-cycle in the 2.3.1 patch, we have some changes.
Bro,
look at
all these people's faces.
Shrink that back down, hopefully even to better than it was before.
Everybody in this room right now
the simulations were
has
very promising,
totally
but, the simulations
checked out from this conversation.
End up like real life. So
no, for sure, we don't know what the system like. Seeing how like our players actually interact with the system is the best way, like, for us to learn and take things away from it. And I really like the way that you framed it as a big architectural change to this system, because like you tweak one thing and then you find out that one thing, like you have a goal for what that thing is supposed to change, but then it inadvertently affects these other variables as well. And so it really is a process.
Have you ever heard someone talk and use big words to seem smart?
The people that are playing.
Yeah, it's been really interesting too. Like, competitive queue times used to be longer and now they're shorter. And like in retrospect, like the system maybe wasn't actually working as well. Like the new change, it's like we're still making very good matches, but we kind of like for free almost got rid of a lot of the queue time just because, the new system's like a lot smarter, and it's kind of this like foundational piece that gives us like a lot more ability to build off of in the future too, which is going to be really cool.
So what about players who queue into matches and they see this wide skill disparity? Like they're queuing in their diamond and they see a golden or even.
So what did you guys do exactly? So what do you what do you do around here? What is it you do for Overwatch? I want him to answer that question. I want him to answer what they have done the past 2 months, what they have accomplished.
Like had a much wider skill disparity. Somebody sent us a match that was like a GM level match with a gold level player.
It might have been two of your colleagues on the Overwatch League cast, Zoe, that sent us a match, and they were like, we were matched with this gold player. It's like, what's up?
Dude.
We actually went and looked at it.
Yeah, we spent like a couple hours talking.
There was
about
actually a
that
lot of
match.
things where we talk about, which is why, again, it's like pointed feedback about some of the things is like so useful to us. But like, yeah, we looked at it and it's like, yeah, there was a gold. The other things about the match, it's like they didn't realize it's like the role delta stuff was actually working really well. It had a gold on the other team as well.
Yeah, see, but you don't see that, obviously.
No, you don't see that. So
that doesn't matter.
That was like, at the same time, it's like, oh, this is bad, but it was kind of good too. It's like it's
like
working.
interesting.
Yeah, it was like
Interesting
working
match.
in a way we didn't quite expect. One of the big things about Matchmakers is, the Matchmaker is like we put this constraint, and then it's like, it's like
I've said it before, and I'll say it again, chat, that you should not have a gold player in a diamond lobby. You should not have a diamond player in a GM lobby. You should not have a master in a top 500 lobby. All right? This distance of tier is two completely different play styles. And what happens is it becomes so frustrating because there's a certain level of play that happens in certain tiers. And when you have somebody that's so far out of the average one, everybody starts to realize that person doesn't know how to play with like what the general for that elo, what the general play that's required, because each elo is played differently for the most part. All right, so there's different metas, there's different play styles, different expectations for different roles. When you have something that's too far away, it becomes very frustrating for the player themselves and for their team, because one, the player doesn't know what to do. They literally their skills have not developed enough to be able to play in a higher up elo. And then everybody else in that lobby that's having to witness this is getting frustrated, and that's when it comes to, why is this person in my lobby? And they end up pointing fingers at that person, even if they're not really the issue on why they're losing the game. It becomes for everybody, that's becomes the focus of the match, because you're just seeing this person make these mistakes over and over again, and you're like, what elo is this person? That's all you can think of is what is this person doing? What is this person doing? It's crazy. When they're on the other team, it's a little bit easier because you have your personal bias to where you're like, oh my god, we're just rolling them. We're just rolling this team. We're just better. All right. When you just dunk on somebody because they're out of position, you're like, damn, I'm just really good. But when it's your teammate doing it, you're like, damn, what is wrong with my teammate? And that's what I mean. Is it's gonna make the game way more frustrating for you.
This was just one of the things where it was we kind of hadn't tuned the system just right, and so we were able to, I think, mostly fix this problem, at least improve it. But it's still something we would like to improve even more. I think, ideally, as fun as it is for the gold player, we probably don't ultimately ever really want to make matches that have gold players and GM players together.
Yeah. And yeah, that sort of gets back to the point of high GM players, they're always going to be a challenge for the matchmaker just because there's not that many of you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry, really just hard. Too good to boo.
Yeah, it's
nobody's been complaining. I'm telling you, all the high elo players, nobody's complaining about match time right now. Everyone's complaining about variation in lobbies. We will deal with longer queue times as long as we just don't have crazy ass variation in freaking elos.
It's always going to be more difficult than your gold or platinum games where we literally have thousand, it's so many different players, and
there needs to be a ramped up restriction on variation as you get higher up. A bronze, in my opinion, a bronze player, a high bronze player, can play within a gold lobby. Barely.
Once you
know what I mean?
Really high up. Once you're grandmaster level, the best way to increase match quality is not any change we can make. It's message your friends and tell them to get online, because otherwise there's just nobody to play against.
Yeah, it's
there's unique problems you need to solve in the different ranks then, right? I mean,
or you increase the queue time so you can have a good lobby that's made like it used to be, to where people would wait 5 to 10 minutes as long as it was a good match.
Match quality at high GM.
I don't have to play against plat players when I'm in top 500.
Yeah. There's just nobody to play.
It's absolutely a thing. But it's once they're done with scrims and start hopping on and playing solo or with someone else. And yeah, all of a sudden it's like, wow, match quality is like so much better.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
There's
So
two people around.
interesting.
It's really kind of interesting, like at like gold level, it's actually pretty easy to make good matches most of the time. We still have edge cases sometimes, but at that kind of like really high MMR, really the only way, kind of there's like this fundamental trade-off typical in matchmaking, where it's like either you have better match quality or you have and longer queue times, or you have shorter queue times and worse match quality. And like there's kind of this fundamental trade-off there. Like we could make match quality incrementally better by putting people in queue for twice as long. Like the relationship isn't exactly 1-to-1, right? So like pro players will sometimes tell us like, I want better match quality, and we'll be like, well, I could make your queue times twice as long, but that doesn't sound very appealing, right? But like
That's what it used to be.
That we're looking at where we can not just make matches.
He's saying it like he's speaking for the top players. Like, again, we will say it again. We will take twice the like queue times right now are like what, 3-4 minutes, Chad? I will take an 8-minute queue time. Just fix the matchmaking. That's all you got to do.
Sophisticated. Like I've been kind of looking at it as like, okay, so if this is what the queue looks like, and I was like a human trying to make a match, what would I be trying to do? It's hard because it's like we have to encode kind of like the wisdom that we have into a computer program that's running.
Yeah, making, try asking us. Oh my god.
In this real time
literally
way. But long term, there are some things that we would love to do to try to kind of like start improving match quality at the high MMR. It's just so hard and so experimental.
Yes, we're fine with longer queue times for better matchmaking.
Over the next year or so, some things that hopefully will help, but I can't actually make any promises.
Waiting for 10 minutes to get a quality match
really have,
is better than waiting 1 minute and then having a garbage match for 15 minutes. Literally.
I didn't actually expect the queue times to get a lot faster. I expected match quality to maybe get a little worse, but it's like now I'm like, okay, it didn't exactly turn out that way. So yeah, there's just a whole lot of work that has to go into really making match quality better at that crazy high MMR.
How do you deal with like cross-platform matches then as well?
So in ranked, we just don't let players play cross-platform. So like either
this needs to come
playing,
back. All this, I agree with all this 100%.
Keyboard, or you're playing in the console.
Rank icons, who is grouped, and the average rank of each team should be front and center when you load in my opinion. The fact that they got rid of that between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 baffles me.
Like you can, in theory, you can be like a gold level mouse keyboard player and a diamond level controller player.
That's me.
I think it really speaks to how many different variables go into like our matchmaker and making these, like changing the system and the different things that the system can affect, like just by one small little tweak. So thank you for going into that and giving us a little more insight on that. Would this be a good time to kind of look at some of the data that we've observed from this role delta change and maybe how that's affected the game up until this point?
Yeah, sure. So
this is definitely pre-recorded.
So here's a chart you can see. Here's the average delta between two tanks in a match, a typical match that we make. And damage and support, we don't show them here, but they're very similar. Same dynamic. So you can see when we shipped Overwatch 2, we were making very good matches in general, but we weren't really paying attention to this. And like I said, this isn't really something that kind of, you don't naturally get matches that minimize this role delta without really trying for it. So by default, in competitive, our we were making matches that were like the
Florida Man, I agree.
Average tank delta was something like 2 divisions apart, and in quick play it was 3 on average. And average is like about half of the matches are better and about half of the matches are worse. And there was definitely, like, if you look at the worst matches, you don't see them here, but the worst matches were
this chart makes me feel better.
Way worse than this. And so
no, it doesn't.
At this point, it's like the teams are approximately balanced, but especially one of the things that we saw at Ship was you might create a match where like the the tank on one team is the worst tank or the worst player in the match, and the support player is the best player in the match, and then on the other team it's swapped, and so like that just felt kind of weird. So we made a couple rounds of changes. The first round came in the season 1 mid-cycle, and that got us a good chunk of the way there. But it wasn't until season 3 where we really were able to kind of like nail both the average case and also make the worst case quite a bit better too. So you can see now in competitive, our average is 1 division, which is very, very close. That's really within the bounds of, are you at that point? It's not really necessarily like an average skill difference. It's like,
Bro, they're
are
keeping
you
this
playing
chart up for
well
so long.
today, or are you like exactly where you're supposed to be in terms of your MMR, things like that. So it feels much, much closer.
Yeah.
Of course, by minimizing this, you don't really get anything for
Oh,
free
100%
in
I do,
matchmaking.
VV.
So we can go to the next chart, and you can see by minimizing this roll delta, we actually made our expected win rate of our matches slightly worse. So ideally, we like to make matches that are as close to 50-50 win rate as possible. That's a really important principle for us of match fairness. And at Overwatch 2 ship, we were very close to that. This is median, so you can think 50% of your matches are better than this and 50% of them are worse. And unfortunately, there is kind of a long
Median
tail
expected
here
win rate of team favorite
progressively
to win.
worse. But we were very close
Okay.
to 50% for most of our matches at ship. The first roll delta change
Season
we
1
made,
mid-cycle,
it was actually a little bit
55%.
unintended. We didn't realize how much worse it was going to get. So you can see in quick play, especially in the season 1 mid-cycle, the median expected win rate went up to 55%. 55% from my
Thanks for the follow,
perspective
Boogie.
is still not horrible. Like, a 55-45 match, the losing team, or the team that's not favored, still wins 45% of the time. So that's not really something that I think, if you're playing a 45-55 match, you probably won't feel like one side really has a noticeable advantage. But like I said, half of the matches are worse than that, so it got worse. And you can see in season 3 we were able to somewhat improve that. Once we saw the problem, we were able to start kind of bending that curve back down. And this is actually, this is now a higher priority for us going forward. Like, we're going to keep making changes to kind of minimize this even more. Because it's really important
for a fact there's people in
make
chat right
matches
now.
that
They're
really
like,
as fair as
oh my
possible.
god, there is
The
a
other
winner's queue and a loser's queue, bro. These are This is the proof right here, bro.
So that means it doesn't take into account
Winners
the roll
queue,
MMRs,
losers
that
queue
roll
exists,
delta.
bro.
And so this measure
It's
getting
facts. I saw
worse
it on a chart.
is in a sense, it looks worse than maybe it is, because by minimizing that difference between the roles, that's also increasing match fairness, just in kind of a different dimension. So, it's a little bit hard to say, did matches get significantly less fair? I don't think so. They might have gotten a little bit less fair. And that's a trade-off that we're making in order to make each individual matchup within the match feel more fair. So, when we talk about match fairness, it's really hard. It's kind of this holistic thing where we're looking at a lot of different factors and trying to balance them. And it's very hard to make this balance. Ultimately, we kind of have to decide which one wins sometimes. And, we can't always make every match perfectly, but at this point, I think, the roll delta changes seem like they're definitely making a positive impact on the game.
I mean, when you're saying, the way it feels in the game, if my individual matchup is closer as a tank, and I'm not just being taken for a walk by the other tank and completely stunned, even if I lose the entire match, if the individual matchup feels closer, then I don't feel like I'm getting the short end of the stick either, right? So I think
totally.
I think that kind of makes a big difference. But we're seeing in those graphs the frequency going from like season to the next season. What's the philosophy for the systems team here? How often, how frequent do you make changes, bigger changes, smaller changes, any kind of changes to the matchmaking without disrupting too much?
Yeah. So I mean, going forward, matchmaking is just a huge priority for us in general. With Overwatch,
I'm interested to see how they answer this question.
we have more time and energy to really devote to making matchmaking as good as it can be. And also, it's just been a learning opportunity for
They
us.
definitely
too.
changed something without
honestly,
letting anybody
since
know.
we shipped Roll Queue back in 2019, at that point, we had no idea what made Roll Queue matches really good. We had our intuitions from before Roll Queue, but a lot of that turned out to be wrong. And so, at this point, I'd say, we've really, over the past several years, really learned what makes Overwatch matches good. And now that we have the time that we can really devote to doing the work, I mean, I would say we have probably like a year's worth of work that we've talked about in terms of, this roadmap of all of these things that we're aware of. So, in the long term, like this is going to be a huge focus for us going forward, is making large changes, large improvements, almost on a patch by patch basis. And then even smaller than that, like, the season 3 mid-cycle has, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 kind of like smaller changes in it, including the one that I'm really excited about, which will shrink the gap between the best player and the worst player in the match. It'll shrink that somewhat. And the way that one works is actually very interesting because what that change does is all it does is try to match parties that have a similar delta with each other. And you would say like, oh, that, why do I care? That only affects, parties. But it actually kind of shifts the entire curve of match quality in the direction, in a better direction.
Oh, bad
because
take,
it's
Ratty.
like concentrating these parties that are a little bit wider together. And then we can make more matches that have like only solos or, duos that are like well paired, things like that.
That will be mostly felt in quick play then, right? This kind of change.
Yes, it'll be more so in quick play, but even in competitive, like I think it's up to Diamond that we allow 2 matches up to 2 ranks. So like if you're a gold level player, you can play with your diamond level friend. That's still a pretty large disparity. That's a much wider range than I think what players would consider an ideal match, right?
Players definitely tell us they can feel it.
I'm sure they do.
And I think ideally, we want to make matches that really have as tight of a bound as possible. And so, putting those parties together, I think is going to do a lot to kind of improve that average case.
Yeah.
But that's an example of I would say a smaller change that, we're thinking about those types of changes kind of constantly. And then in addition to that, we've got, we have so many tunable parameters now on our matchmaker. You can kind of imagine it as like an instrument or something where like every little knob has to be kind of just right. And so, we've got probably hundreds of those at this point, and we're kind of constantly adjusting those. I would say, last week we adjusted twice. I think the week before it was like 3 times. It's almost kind of like a daily thing sometimes, especially, after this season 3 patch where we had a whole lot going in. And so there's kind of just like, we really want, every week matchmaking to get a little bit better. And, that's kind of the goal for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. I think one of the sort of important thing is we're not just looking at like the averages. Like it's very easy for us, like from a data perspective, to look at like, hey, here's what the average is. But like the reality of matchmaking is something we've talked about together is the community's perception of matchmaking is usually defined by the absolute worst cases, like those 95, those 99th percentile like cases. And a lot of the adjustments we're doing aren't just to the average, but are to specifically like make those like worst cases better. In fact,
it's not the worst cases. It's that every single, literally the majority of the games I have, I track this for an entire day. The majority of the games I had in top 500, GM1, had a diamond tank player in it. Now, I don't care if the other team has a diamond tank player. There should not be a diamond tank player in a top 500 match. Those two players should not be together in the same match. Diamond, top 500. And it should not happen that frequently when it's literally every single match. I literally would never get a top 500 GM tank. which blew my mind. Whether or not the other team did, either, I didn't care about that. The fact is that I should not have a tank player that doesn't understand how to play at GM top 500. Sorry. It is what it is.
You didn't think what that really meant something? All of a sudden, like
I might as well be talking a completely different language to a tank player that's in Diamond. I might as well be speaking a foreign language when I'm making callouts and asking for like certain things, or like talking about certain stuff, or like trying to see what they're trying to do. There's a disconnect between the two ranks.
Or we just get like a lot of like anecdotal feedback from everyone on the team and everyone on Reddit and like everyone, like, all the streamers, like the entire community, and all that feedback is super useful, because again, that's at the end of the day what we're really trying to do is just make these matches. There's like the concept of mathematical absolute fairness, which I think we really, like in Overwatch 1, like really concentrated on. But like with Overwatch 2, we're really trying to say it's like, all right, there's more to match quality than just that. And that's what you're seeing, like, with all these like role delta changes, other changes that we're doing, like in future, like we know that
they're not handling this very well. All right, when you're addressing things like this that are a hot topic for the community, especially things that they're airing their complaints, you should not be coming up with excuses for why it is the way it is, or why it's like these things that they're complaining about aren't really that bad, and why there's a lot of good stuff that's happening. All right, that is not how you address this stuff. All right. Whether or not they might be telling the truth 100%, dude, but you do not, a community that is outraged about one particular thing, you don't go up to them and say, yeah, you guys might be upset, but everything else is like going great. Like this is, it literally is pitting them against us right now, is what they're doing.
We'll give you a better experience through matchmaking.
Yeah.
Oh,
I really
shit. Well, you should have said that from the beginning.
A really analytical approach, and part of that is the data.
Boom. All right, we're done, chat. There we go.
Perfect. Like this is something that we're going to continue to iterate on, and will always be growing and developing. As you said, almost daily, matchmaker changes go in.
Absolutely. I think, like I've thought of like, what is the ideal, matchmaker? Honestly, we are like so far away from what that could be. It's really exciting because I think we just have, we have like a roadmap that could span years that's like meaningful improvements every step of the way. And yeah, it's really important to stay grounded. I think, like if you asked us a year ago what we thought would be important today in terms of matchmaking, like we wouldn't have given the same answer. Staying grounded, like you're saying, reading all the data, running hypotheses, testing, changes live. All of those are really good ways for us to, test our theories. I feel like our hit rate on, like if we make a guess of like, oh, we think this is a good change, I think maybe we get it right about 25% of the time, something like that. Almost inevitably, when we're working on a change, something about that is going to challenge our initial conception of what we thought was going to happen. And so, very important to stay mindful of that.
It's part of the science, right? Like game dev being like an art and a science. Like we're out here trying new things and not proving things to be true, but finding out what's not true and then iterating off of that. And I think that's really, really neat and really interesting. And I also really appreciate you framing up Matchmaker from the perspective of different game modes. I know that for me, when we first started having discussions about Matchmaker, I was approaching almost all of those discussions from a competitive perspective. But Matchmaker exists everywhere in Overwatch, and I really appreciate you painting the different like places in game, like how it affects quick play different than it affects competitive, and that's really interesting for me.
Just for the general understanding for everyone who might not be so intimately familiar with all those different systems in place for Matchmaker, how are you using the same system for each and every different mode? Or do you have to make different kind of systems, or like cut something out of one to make it work for arcade, to make it work for competitive, etc.?
Yeah, that's a great question. And actually that...
By the way, while we're on the topic of it, competitive mystery heroes chat is gonna be popping for like a week. and then it's going to die completely. So if you guys are wanting to do that, this is the week to play it.
We want some
Which honestly, I think I might play competitive Mystery Heroes today.
arcade. We have a lot of configuration that is kind of per queue, and we're actually working on kind of a new layer of that even that gives us even more fine-tuned control. So because at the end of the day, like there's some stuff that only runs for roll queue, like ironically I made this roll delta also work for non-roll queues because I really wanted to reuse the tech. So the way it works for non-roll queues, it's an interesting idea. In roll queues, you only ever have 2 of a single role on a given team at most. But in non-roll queues, you have 5 players of no role, right? So I made the system care about the highest and lowest MMR player of each team, and kind of in that way you can think of it as a 5v. It's like 5 of role none versus 5 of role none, and we're still reusing the system. It needs to be tuned differently, but like we can kind of reuse some of the tech. So sometimes it's kind of like can we find a way to make the same system make sense across multiple queues, because there's kind of actually a configurability nightmare if we have to manage like 30 different queues, all of which have subtly different behavior. It's like, if there's a problem with one, we're never even going to find that because it's like a needle in a haystack at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a great question, and it's a major it's something we think about a whole lot.
Awesome. I'd love to hear like any final thoughts on matchmaking, or if there are any other questions that you have, Zoe, or anything that you guys want to input. Otherwise, I think I'm going to shift gears and talk about competitive.
I'd love to dive into competitive, honestly.
Yeah, because
all right, let's go.
I wonder if chat would have any questions for him. Oh wait, this isn't live. Haha.
First, I'd like to do kind of like a retrospective on the season 3 updates that we saw, and kind of explain like
I think I'm going to shift gears to competitive play. Do you have any questions?
Season 3, sort of, we've done a few things like for competitive play. We changed the UI a little bit. We made the.
What is your response to update matchmaking MMR concerns community? Question.
We've added the ability to see your competitive update screen at like any time. And then in the mid-cycle patch, I think we're adding in like newer buttons for that to make it like easier to get to. Like made that like really pretty. Then sort of like we've also made some changes in anticipation of what we're doing in season 4, where the seasonal rank decay, we didn't put as much decay in. We nerfed it. Yeah, Morgan said it best. We basically nerfed it.
Scott dodging my comment is wild.
Season 4. We're going to be removing that, so we didn't want to make it as much of
live.
a, what just happened. It's like one of the things that we've learned about like competitive play, like in Overwatch 2. We made some pretty big changes, and I honestly think we just didn't communicate those super well. So like one of the big sort of takeaways from competitive play leading up to this is just people don't understand how the system works. So a lot of the changes that we're working towards, especially like with season 4, is making things more clear for players. Getting because people want to have confidence in what they're playing. What they want to be able to set goals. They want to be able. There's all these things they want to do, and when they don't understand how the system works, it sort of works against all that. So that's one of the big things. Oh, and yes, season 3, we also changed the number of like wins from 7 to 5.
Right.
Which that was an interesting change, and that was something where it was originally 7 for like a very interesting reason that I don't think we really talked about too much. What we shipped with as far as competitive play for Overwatch 2 wasn't everything that we wanted to ship with. One of the major features that we were looking forward to was this concept of being able to provide players with periodic information about how well they're performing, even potentially like on a hero basis. So the idea of like, hey, you have 7 wins. Out of those 7 wins, you played like these heroes. Hey, look at these, how well you performed on these heroes. Let's say you played like Soldier 76, Cassidy and Sojourn. Well, you played those heroes during those wins. Like, let's look at your accuracy. It's like are you performing better or worse than like other players at your like skill rank? And we really like that concept because we want to provide information to players to help give them goals, to provide them with like information about, hey, how do you get better at competitive Overwatch 2?
Right, because we went from
Chat, didn't they literally just say on the last update that your performance does not affect your rank? It's your ability to win games. Remember, I had this whole big reaction to it because I was like, they literally said on record that your performance as a player does not affect how you rank, which I said was cap, dude. I said there is no fucking way that they just said that live. And now here they are backpedaling on the same shit saying, oh yeah, it actually does affect your rank. Dope.
It wasn't there for SR, and it sounds like that's something we're moving towards.
Yeah. And becoming better at Overwatch 2, like if you're the type of player who's actively trying to improve, that's a long-term process. And we really didn't feel like an SR value that was changing after every game was really sort of setting the right signals like for that. Because when you think about it, it's like, if matchmaking's doing an awesome job, you're going to win and lose about 50% of the time, right? And it's like if you're, it's like if you're improving, it's like that 50-50 will still sort of be there, but the quality of the teams that you're playing with, like the quality of the opponents, it sort of like goes up over time, like as you improve. So that was another sort of big thing about sort of changing the entire like SR change after every match to this competitive update system is really just sort of like framing that in terms of a longer term journey for players, not concentrating on like
ranking off weapon
individual
accuracy,
matches, which are highly variable for a huge number of reasons.
My opinion, chat, it's always been hero choice and performance on hero have affected your SR gain loss. And I proved that in Overwatch 1 several times over. And now here they are saying, they said that never existed. Like what, last update that they did? And now here they are saying, you know what? Maybe we'll add it in. Or maybe that's what it was before.
We lost a team fight. There's a lot of variation in that, which is why which again, we sort of just wanted to spread out like the updates because again, recognizing that like any individual game doesn't actually mean that much, really, right?
Yeah.
So that was sort of a big thing. And again, to get back to the like, wait, why is it wins and not wins?
I climbed from platinum to GM1 in one season playing Sojourn.
One thing we know just from looking at stats is the stats you have whenever you win games are completely different than when you lose them. And if we were going to do any kind of like apples to apples comparison,
I went from bronze 1 to GM1.
These reports were like something that like over time you would see them change, and you could get positive reinforcement saying it's like, oh, I'm getting better at this, because the idea was you see this report, it's like, oh, this is something I can get better at. You actively try to get better at that. You play not just to play, but you play with like, oh, I'm going to like work on my headshot accuracy, or I'm going to work on particular like support ability, making sure that's more effective, making my ults better. That I think was like interesting, but unfortunately we didn't ship with that. So that sort of like we had to like it's like, okay, if we're not going to do that, even though we want to still do it in the future, but like for now, let's like 7 wins felt like too much. So that's why we changed it to 5, right? And that's sort of where we are at season 3. And now season 4, we can start talking about that. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Season 4. So season 4, the big change that we're doing there is we're going to be removing the seasonal rank decay.
Yay!
So that was another aspect that we were trying to add in with Overwatch 2. Going back in time to Overwatch 1, we got a lot of feedback from players like over time where they felt like there wasn't really that much changes between seasons. There's a lot of like sort of pent up demand for this idea of it's like, I want sort of this, I'm going to use a strange word because if I say MMR reset, Morgan will freak out because that's like the most horrible idea ever.
Don't do it.
But there's this idea of it's like a new season starts. I want to like, I want to refocus my efforts. I want to like start this journey again towards working towards greater heights of my skill. And there was no real way to do that because for most players, what actually happens is they reach a certain skill, and then they'll just sort of change around like different tiers or now divisions. So the idea was we're going to like lower your division or your skill tier and division at the beginning of the season to provide that sort of moment of it's like, oh, I've got another goal to work towards. I can start this journey again.
Yeah, we don't want to do that journey
didn't
again.
Quite outwork the way we wanted to for a couple of big reasons.
No one wants to have to climb back through Diamond, my dude.
Overwatch 2 competitive play. One, we didn't explain what was happening, and that was sort of a big thing. People came away. It's like, wait, a new season just started. Why is my rank so much lower? Did I suddenly get worse? I don't feel like I got any worse in like Overwatch. It's like, why did this just go down?
Nah, everyone got worse.
So we didn't communicate what it was trying to do, and the other thing was,
Project,
for this
thanks
sort
for
of like system to create that journey. Doing this every 2 months is probably too short. We looked at a lot of data with regards to like how many games of competitive people play. And there's a lot of them that maybe only play like 15 or 20 games, which isn't even like enough. The way we tuned it, it was going to take more than that to work your way back up to your quote unquote real skill level. And because they didn't get back to that, instead of this like virtuous journey of like, hey, I'm like going to get back, I'm going to like restart, I'm going to like, try hard this time, I'm going to get like so much better at Overwatch 2. It was like,
it's exhausting.
We lowered them back down. They got back up a little bit, and then we lowered them back down. Then we lowered them back down. And it didn't
it's exhausting.
feel virtuous. It felt punitive, which is like not at all. We didn't want that at all.
Right.
So for those reasons, and again, just to make things clearer, we're just removing it. So
you see, the problem with season decay is that for people that are playing consistently, it means like there's no reason for it to exist for people that play consistently. What you can have a general decay after you haven't played a certain amount of matches in a certain amount of time. So for example, let's say you have to play 5 comp matches in a week or else you'll decay a tier level. Right? So if you go a month without playing, you're going to derank 4 tier levels, right? It's a whole month without you playing. I'd say after that time, honestly, your skills do depreciate quite a bit. Now, you can still have the MMR set to a certain amount, but yeah, you can decay based on people that just don't play the game ever. Then that's not an issue, especially for the people that don't play the game. Then they're like, okay, well, I come back. Yeah, it just encourages them to play the game more. For those of us that play it like a bunch of games every week, it just feels it's something that just doesn't even make sense. I'm like, why? It's like all of a sudden it's like, okay, now you're this rank, and it's like, why? I've been playing this rank for the past like 10 weeks.
Why things are happening the way they are. I do want to ask though, why do people or shouldn't people want a full MMR reset? Because still, like that is what people like. I see that so often in the community. It's like, why don't they just reset it? Please tell them why that's not what they want.
Yeah, it's a
do it, cowards.
I can understand the sentiment, right? It's like, if you feel like your MMR is not where it should be or something like that, you're like, just reset it all, right? It's really actually kind of fascinating. We have millions of players, and if you think about it, most of those players have never actually played each other, right? So by default, if we throw all of the ratings that we have out, we're losing a whole lot of information. Like our current view of everybody's skill, your individual skill may not be calibrated, but the system as a whole embeds a whole lot of knowledge about the relationship between all of these players, most of whom who've never actually played against each other. Like in chess, you have like ELO or something. And, the community of chess players is somewhat small. And like, you'll go to these tournaments and like everybody's kind of playing each other. And, it kind of makes sense. But in Overwatch, like we don't really have that. Like, unless you're on top 500 or something, then you're actually playing with other, all the other people. That's a separate problem. But generally with ratings, it's like, we really want to have some view of everybody's skill, and even a rough view is much better than no information. Because what happens if we throw all of it out?
RPAD Elo.
You'll get games where like bronze players are playing against top 500 players, and we've actually done that internally, right? Because like we have bronze players on our team and top 500 players on our on team 4, right? And so like in those playtests, like those are not fun playtests.
Yeah.
It turns
really
out
not.
that that matches only really feel fun in a very, very narrow difference of skill. Otherwise, one team's just going to stomp the other team.
Wow. It seems they've identified the issue.
Platinum versus gold, like that's a very noticeable difference in skill. And so, all
Debatable.
of that information that the ratings have in aggregate, it's extremely valuable. Like, whenever somebody asks about MMR, I'm like, no, don't touch the MMRs.
Yeah, I mean, you essentially.
Okay, wait. So, all right. So they go off talking about how how they don't want to decrease the amount of variation between teams, like games with teams, because the matchmaking time would be too long. But then they turn around and say the only time the game's really fun is when you have games where the skill difference is very narrow. Like a game between a plat and a gold is a very large skill difference.
Damn, like
Yeah,
how
that's
many? Like
years.
it's months, like years. Like
Yeah.
it's actually interesting in the sense of with Overwatch 2 coming out, we're going free to play. It's
That is
all these,
definitely
like,
a
new
spooky
players.
95 sus right there.
There is a little bit of like our matchmaking has technically gotten worse just because we have this mass number of people that we don't know much about them, right? People try to compare like how Overwatch 1 matchmaking was right before we shipped Overwatch 2. And that's where we had players who had played a ton of games. They played a lot of heroes. They've played all the maps. They've gone through like multiple metas. They were all like very knowledgeable, and like the matchmaker's view of their skill was reasonably accurate. But when you bring in new players, think about like all the things they potentially like have to learn. Again, all the heroes on their particular role within just one role, all the different maps. Again, like,
Are you saying that there is a bias for players that have played the game longer in their matchmaking? As somebody who's played the game a really long time, why do I think that that's just a stupid idea?
like I get better, I lose game. It is, but like
I feel like
is,
I'm definitely criticizing them way too much. But like this is a genuine question. Just because somebody's played the game a long time does not mean that they deserve a higher rank because of the sheer fact that they've played the game a long time. Their rank needs to be based on, can they win games? Are they still at the top of their game? Like for people that are washed up, that's a straight up thing. Like me, when I just don't even care about winning anymore. Like, are you saying I'm going to have a bias that puts me higher than other people just because I played the game longer than they have?
It's been great to see all this. Like we love it. All these like new friends bringing other friends to play Overwatch 2 who hadn't played it before. But when you play with like different groups of friends, that can sort of change what your skill is, because you might play with your friends differently than you would play like solo, where you're like super tryharding, right?
Yeah.
Like the matchmaker, like all it really, it really just has this like one view of what you are. And with new players, lots can happen to that. So that's again why we're like so scared witless about like, like this talk of like MMR reset, because it would literally take like you mentioned it, years really to like sort of build up this like combined knowledge about like all the players. And when you think about like all the different accounts they have on all the different roles, it's mind-boggling.
I'm not sure if we want to share information on this, but I'm curious if you can give us a little more insight into like new players versus veteran players. Like you were mentioning, like for Overwatch 1, we had all this like data, and then we launched Overwatch 2, and a lot of these players carry over, but we also have new maps. We have a new game mode, we have new heroes, and we have a lot of new players.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious what your insight is there.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like we've definitely so new players are something we've definitely like looked at pretty closely. Like we want to try to, again, because the matchmaker has so little understanding of, just how good they are. And everything the matchmaker is based upon is this idea of like, how good are you? Right. So we can match you up with other people of that same like sort of skill. And that's something where we've like tried to do our best. We've done things with regards to trying to like start them off at like a better place, so they're not like the situation we don't want is like, hi, I'm a new player of Overwatch. and we totally like misevaluate your skill, and you lose a bunch of games because we think you're way better than you are. So we've done work on that regard.
Yeah, we did a whole lot actually. Like, when we were working on the launch of Overwatch 2, we knew, that we were going to have a ton of new players show up. And we also knew that we were going to have a ton of people who had like played Overwatch years ago come back. And so, we built systems specifically to, try to make those players' experience as good as possible. And, as a result of that, make everybody else's experience playing with those new players as good as possible too. So yeah, we did the, we very carefully tuned, kind of the new player experience in terms of like what their ratings look like when they enter the game, kind of how much uncertainty we have about them, how fast we move their ratings. One thing that's like the bane of my existence is when people do like unranked to GM, like they make a fresh account and then like play to GM, because like their first several matches are really bad. So like we added a system to try to kind of like, hey, you're like on a win streak that we don't expect you to be on. Your MMR should probably be way different than what it is. So thankfully, we've like shrunk the number of matches that it takes for somebody to like kind of calibrate.
Yeah, it literally takes 3, dude. We did this on our unranked to GM. We had 1 gold match, and then the next match I was playing Diamond Master players. Literally the second match on a new account, it's just like, blop. They're just like, okay, oh, here you go. I was like, oh, whoa.
And then also like for returning players,
this idea that the longer you play Overwatch, you're supposed to get better at the game.
Model like
all the toxicity of people being like, oh, imagine being a gold border in gold. Yeah, like literally, like just because you play the game longer, it doesn't mean you get better at the game. And then also those are facts. Like, I'm sorry, that's a dumb like indicator.
Much more willing. Yeah, I mean, we treat them a little bit more like a new player because it's like, we don't know what you've been doing for the past year.
Like in theory, it makes sense, and I get what they're saying that like the longer you play the game, you should have like a bias towards that. In theory, I understand what they're trying to say. In practice, though, you could literally just play the game for like a month and be like, oh yeah, no, that doesn't work.
A lot of new players, a whole lot of new uncertainty in the system, and we've been dealing with it. I think that's probably the type of thing that'll just get better over time as people keep playing. Just it's the answer to every question is always just play more games.
Yeah. To reduce
get
that
better, bro.
That's how we do it. Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
And to give the matchmaker a better like view of like how good you are. Yeah.
Get
like,
better. Whoa.
That's sort of like the two things that sort of solve all like matchmaking things. Like play more games and have more people playing games, so there's even more people to potentially match you with.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just wondering what the team's stance is on actually displaying the team ranks, like when heading into a game in competitive. Like, is that something discouraging? Because like very often back when there was like the team MMR in the versus screen right at the beginning, your team immediately, if they have a lower SR, would go like, oh well, we lose. So like immediate defeat kind of attitude. What's the stance from your team about displaying those kind of SRs, MMRs?
So that brings us to another change in season 4. Ha! There you go, Zoe.
There it is.
Not quite like everything I think you were asked for, but like we are going to display like before like a competitive match in that like sort of team screen, at least what the average like for this particular like game is. So you can see it's like, hey, this is a Platinum 4 match. It just to give you sort of like a better idea. It's like, maybe I'm a little bit better than everyone in here, or maybe I'm a little bit worse. It gives you some information about that. Again, like we definitely like seeing the feedback with regards to like, hey, I just want to see like what everyone's like sort of values are. Some of that I think is positive. Like we do get very pointed feedback about the matchmaker when that happens, which that doesn't necessarily really bother us, but I think it's more just that we don't want like players to necessarily like hone in on like precisely like what those like values are, because a lot of times they'll sort of like they'll make judgments about the match before they've even played it.
Yeah, like a self-fulfilling prophecy,
right? And that could be like then that could be really negative, right? It's like because again, like we're not going to put you in like a super horrible match. Morgan was talking earlier about it's like 55-45, like it sounds horrible, but it's like, no, you win 45% of the time, right? And it's like, it's the kind of thing of like, it's still worth going in and trying your hardest, right? it's something that, I think over time, and especially like as we're making like all these like matchmaking changes, and we're trying to do like all these like tuning things. It's something that we might like put back like in the future, but for now, we're gonna like take
as my answer, Avalon,
baby steps, which is the, like putting in the like what is the like sort of rank of this particular match.
Yeah, we've been talking about it a lot. I mean, there's a challenge because it's like we want to show players more about matches, right? Like we want to kind of show, how good these matches are. But it's hard because it's like finding ways, like the charts that I was showing earlier, like those are kind of hard, especially if like it's on a screen that you're just seeing for a few seconds. Like, kind of understanding some of that information can be difficult. And also, yeah, like Scott was saying, we don't want to create a situation where somebody's going to like, not try their hardest because
we've already lost.
Yeah.
Like it's interesting. Like in StarCraft, actually, they used to show this where it was like, oh, your team or you are favored to win, or the enemy is favored to win, and like that, that kind of works in a 1v1 game where you can be like, okay, I might lose this match, but in a team match where it's like your team is not favored to win. Then it's like, well, why? Are my teammates bad? Like,
but all the better it feels when you're actually winning as the underdog, though. Like that's a confidence booster.
Yeah. So if we could only get the good side of it, if we could only get the positive without the negative, then sure.
Bro,
but,
this is killing me.
Again, it's hard to talk about a lot about like this is the matchmaker's view of your quality, and like. We can't just hit you with a bunch of math and like weird numbers that that we're looking at, and because again, like we really want to make competitive play understandable, right? So we just
are they saying, wow, we can't just show you guys how we calculate your MMR? That'd be insane. We can't just throw that. We can't just give you all that information. That's crazy.
So much of
information.
Yeah, and again, it's
so much. It's just so much information.
At the end of the day, right? It's like this is the matchmaker's current like best view of like what this match is, but it's like who knows? It's like maybe like once it makes the match, what everyone plays has a way bigger effect than like just putting the people in. It's like is everyone playing like the super like hard meta like picks? What if someone's like trying something
bro?
Like, it's like there's all these like different effects that once you actually get into the match.
Don't give all the meta slaves reason to go overboard on this from now on. Meta
one-sided matches, because it doesn't feel fun to like lose and you feel like you got stomped.
And people blame the matchmaker for that.
Yeah,
100%.
And it's funny, like we've been trying really hard to, like really the problem there is like what signal can we see that is actually predictive of like a stomp? And so far, we really haven't come up with a whole lot. We found a few things, that we've been able to kind of fix at the edges, but kind of the core problem just seems, like if one person's like having an off day, 4v5 is not, you don't win a 4v5. So,
and even if someone's not having a bad day, it's like, it's like two teams trying their hardest. It's like someone's going to win that first team fight.
Yeah.
And the nature of Overwatch, it's like you win the first team fight, that gives you a little bit of like, ultimate economy edge. That potentially like gives you like an advantage, like on the second team fight. Like there's things that like, and the matchmaker can't solve all those like kind of problems. It really can't, unfortunately.
You can see it on like control maps where like, on the first point, like one team might just like roll the other team and it's like, oh my God, like this is such a one-sided match. And then
they're literally saying that they don't trust us with the information.
And it's like, okay, wait.
And yeah, I agree with Vivi. They're literally saying you just don't understand the system. Well, then like show us what the system is. Whoa.
I mean, you can only do so much math.
Big ideas. Definitely not like we've been asking for that for years.
And turns out humans are not super consistent.
No, we're not robots, right?
Yes.
I am excited.
Dangles, I mentioned that earlier, and I'm absolutely fuming about it. I am absolutely fuming about it.
Providing more.
They literally told us earlier that the only thing they take into account is your wins and losses. Now they're saying it's so complicated that we would be overwhelmed by it. Yeah, that's my point. It's insane.
Yes, we are.
Which I knew that was capped because definitely you can affect your your SR gains depending on which heroes you play and how your performance is on those heroes. 1,000%.
and we're going to provide that. So again, and not providing that is one of the things that made it seem like, it's like a competitive update happens, and sometimes I went up a division, sometimes I went down a division, and a lot of that was confusion because we didn't actually show you like the losses. And
Yeah.
and again, because we're all human, we sometimes forget about losses, just like we forget about like that leave that we might have had because family emergency or something like that, and we do penalize for leaves as well. So yeah, we're including like more information there, specifically like the losses and ties,
and the breakdown of where you are.
Oh yes. Well, okay. In specific, not so much like, so once you actually complete an update, again, because like within a division, there's actually there's a fair amount of wiggle room there. We got feedback saying it's like, hey, I went 5-4 and I didn't go up a division. It's like, Blizzard, why? It's because it's like, okay, you were actually like just barely into one division, and like you actually like you did go up. It's just it was all within one division.
Mm-hmm.
So again, to try to make things like more clear about like what's going on, and that like, yes, it's like your 5-4 record does mean it went up at the point where you actually get that rank update after the 5 wins. We will be showing you like where you are within that particular division. And
really,
if you're someone who's between like GM1 and like the bottom of top 500, because there's this point where it's like, okay, how far do I need to get before I'm actually in top 500?
Thank you.
Not a lot of people, but it's like enough people. We've definitely heard the feedback that it's like, I want to know like how close I am. We'll also be indicating how close you are to achieving top 500 through a percentage. So
I'm really interested to see this, considering so many more people are GM1 now.
As far as here's how you played, and these are the results.
I really appreciate that. And something else that we're doing for season 4 that I'm really excited about are...
Yes, top tier comment.
So can we talk a little bit about like what that's going to look like and why we made that decision to change competitive awards?
Yeah, so we're changing the competitive awards. And again, to be specific here, these are these competitive points that you gain for playing competitive Overwatch that you use to purchase the golden guns. This isn't anything with challenges specifically, but like one thing we've always noted is that like if you're playing in bronze, we were like the difference between like how many competitive points
just get better,
or like a bronze or even like a gold and like someone who's a grandmaster was really huge. So a lot of what we're doing is just like providing more competitive points at the end of a season for everyone, like up through grandmaster. Grandmaster's going down a little bit like at the end of the season, but the flip side is we want to reward people who play more like during the season. And we definitely like saw sort of thing of it's like, oh, it's like I've got my like gold 3 rank or I'm done. Like there's no real reason to play like competitive play anymore. And it's like, hey, if you enjoy playing Overwatch, it's like, hey, here's some more competitive points. So we're upping the number of competitive points you get for a win, and also a tie. Because you do get a little bit like for a tie. We're upping that as well. Again, just to give people a little bit more. Hey, if you're playing a lot, we want to like respect the fact that you are playing a lot, because hey, by playing a lot, you're making the matchmaker better.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I know another thing that's coming in.
That's awesome.
Actually, this is the mid-cycle patch. This is live right now. But we also have competitive mystery heroes coming to the game.
Oh boy, competitive mystery heroes.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, bud. Oh boy.
Really excited about this because
Loki, honestly, I think it will be fun. I just think it's not gonna last. It's not gonna last.
I know. In a meeting, I asked Scott to like explain competitive mystery heroes, and he just said it's chaos.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's the kind of thing of like, it's like people like really like trying hard and like trying to win this, but at the same time, it's like they have no control over the heroes. They have no control over their like their team compositions. So in some ways, it's actually the people who do well in competitive mystery heroes we're gonna like flex their like skill in a way that like actually normal competitive play doesn't, because they're just going to be super flexible.
Yeah, you got to be good at everything.
You got to be good at everything.
In all
like,
situations.
all the roles, all the heroes, all the maps. But that being said, we are like doing something. We do know that like competitive.
Obviously, this competitive game mode is just gonna be goofy as hell. You know for a fact, dude. I'm just waiting to see how many like sweaty tryhards I run into in Mystery Heroes. Like, bro, you have 1 elimination and 10 deaths. Like, yep. Sorry, bud.
Like the worst or weirdest compositions. And then also we are doing because this isn't like a role queue setup. Right. This is also going to have the change that we made with regards to tanks and open queue or like non-role queues. That sounded weird, but it's accurate.
So tanks have less health.
So again, trying to make that like overall like it's like we want fair and balanced, but chaotic,
crazy,
but crazy.
But still balanced.
But how do you even make that balanced, like in a competitive sense? Like Mystery Heroes, like how do you balance those teams from a a competitive standpoint?
I mean, any individual game, the result is going to be like even more random, right?
Yeah.
In the sense of it's like you'll have some games where someone happened.
Real question, chat. Who wants to keep listening and who wants to play competitive Mystery Heroes right now? Who wants to put a one in chat if you guys want to stay and listen to the rest of this?
Yeah, that's fine.
Put a 2 in chat if you want to stop and play competitive Mystery Heroes.
So there's always like some balancing out there, and sort of it's actually kind of like sort of an interesting thing about like Mystery Heroes. It's like when you do lose, it's like you can just blame. It's like, oh, we just had bad team comps.
Yeah, it's a good excuse.
It's like
it's not until the 14th.
It's like, yeah, just like
okay, never mind.
Play enough.
Yeah.
Then like all that.
It was a trick question, chat. I was seeing who's paying attention.
Balance out, and the people that are better at playing more of the heroes should rise to the top of the leaderboards, right? That's the theory.
Well, and also dealing with uncertainty. Like I actually play Mystery Heroes a lot. I love the mode. It's such a fun mode. And one of the things
I think they're gonna talk about Mystery Heroes last. They already talked about comp.
Overwatch,
I think that's it.
Deterministic, right? Like you have control over kind of everything, or your team does at least, except whether you win, I guess. But like in games like Hearthstone, for example, kind of like dealing with randomness and uncertainty is like a very inherent part of the game. And so, that is like a skill actually. It's like if you roll a Mercy and your team already has 3 supports or something, like kind of like how do you play that? Do you do you want to stay on Mercy
or
do you
and die?
Yeah, do you want to go in and die? Like
that's what I'd
just jump it.
Yeah.
So there's like a very interesting kind of like strategic layer that it is a little bit crazy, but at the same
stop. Don't bring the word strategy into this.
Kind of put in that's
This is Chad. This is all going to be mechanically based. This is just going to be a top 5. It's going to be a top 500 of just who's mechanically like competent at the video game.
Calculus to try to figure out like, is this actually a good hero for me to like kind of try to hold on to or not? Or should I just
so we think at the end of that competitive season, the people that are at the top of the leaderboard, they'll deserve to be there.
Yeah.
Those are some Swiss Army knives of Overwatch.
Yes, absolutely.
For sure.
So yeah, we'll see.
It's going to be the same people that are already in top 500. Just saying.
Like I said, there's a lot of excitement about.
No, just kidding. It's going to be different people because literally the people that played normal Overwatch aren't going to want to play this.
It's still like our most favorite. It's like our most played arcade.
It's a really
popular most played arcade card.
Which is what I'm saying. I think it's going to be fun, but it's going to die very quickly. The queue times are going to go up so quick.
This might be a really stupid question. The answer might be super obvious, and I just don't know. But does the result I have in a competitive Mystery Heroes, like obviously that's locked on my account, like that's my MMR for Mystery Heroes, does that bleed into other competitive, like normal competitive play or like quick play? So if I say I get really unlucky very often in Mystery Heroes by rolling off heroes constantly, and then obviously I'm losing all of those games, but I technically do good in normal competitive play. Will the other MMR affect that MMR and my account overall?
That's a really good question. So for competitive modes, each rating, because it's tied to a rank, it's player visible. Those are very distinct. So like you can do whatever you want in competitive Mystery Heroes, and it will not have any impact on the other game modes. For unranked, we do.
Bro, can you imagine if they said it did affect your MMR? I mean, obviously that's that. I knew he was going to say it doesn't affect it, but can you just imagine a world where he says, it is going to slightly affect your role queue MMR? It's like, oh, what the
percent win rate. But for ranks, we're showing you those ranks. We're not changing those out from underneath you. So like that rank is, just for.
All right, Chad. I don't think I can take any more of it. For those that are watching, if they start talking about something you guys want to listen to, feel free to let me know. We'll pop back in. I'll leave this page up for the most part, but I don't know if I can handle any more of that. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can handle any more of that. All right, but with that being said, exciting stuff. We get to check out the new patch update and see the new skins. Let's go. Let's go. Did they say anything about the brig rework? Nah, not yet. Or at least not so far. But May did get a slight buff. We're pretty poggy-woggied about the buff. 20% increase in cast time. Decrease in cast time, which is pretty dope. All right, let's get it. One Punch Man. Event ends April 6th. Challenge rewards. You get a little punchy fist dongle. Charm. This one. What? Oh, does he come with the bike too? Wait, hold on. Stop. Victory poses? Oh! Let's go! That's kind of sick. All right, chat. I'm just gonna see what I'll see what Sauce's play here. Just a second. How much is the One Punch bundle? I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. Let's see what do you queue on, boss?
Probably just some support, unless you want to play something different.
No, I'm down with this. How much of that did you watch?
None of it, because it's a waste of time.
That was actually facts.
Yeah, that's the purple told me.
You wanna know what they said that really got on my nerve?
What?
So you remember the last patch update where they said that your rank isn't affected by your performance?
Uh-huh.
And then today they said your rank is affected by a wide variety of variables, including which heroes you play and your performance.
They said that?
Yup.
I knew that was Cap.
I know.
We called Cap the second they said that. I knew that was
They backpedaled so quick.
Dude, I always go back to the same one. Edel literally was doing a Ram only account and was playing GM1 games like seven wins in.
Yeah, it's
like
insane.
You can't tell me they're not factoring performance.
Yeah, no. Sorry, my mind just exploded when they just straight up said that.
That's why I don't even watch that shit. I just play the game. If you're a diamond DPS or a diamond tank, I just go next. I just don't. I can't anymore.
My favorite part was when Aaron Keller came on for the One Punch Man release, which took like 5 minutes, and then just dipped. Just straight up left. Aaron Keller, like the game director. He didn't stay for any of the conversation around like matchmaking or like any of the changes that they're doing. He just did like the Doom thing and then just bounced.
Bro, how's that motherfucker in charge in using a fucking headset mic?
Literally before
he sounded like a robot.
Before it even started, I want to clip this out so much. Before I even saw it, I was like, Aaron, like when they were just getting set up and they didn't say anything, I looked at him and I was like, Aaron, you had all day to get a normal ass microphone and you come up here with this gaming set, and then he talks, he's like, hey guys.
It was literally like cracking as he was saying sentences.
Yeah, I know.
It was pretty tough.
Oh, that was fun. I can't believe I spent 2 hours watching that shit. I thought it was gonna be like a normal like 30-minute one.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah. I basically just waited until the comp update. Like they addressed like the comp matchmaking changes. Or wait, they didn't even talk about changes, I'm pretty sure. They basically just told us that it's too much information for us to handle. That they can't let us know how it works because it would just be too much to throw at us.
I'm sure.
Gnarly. Hemsky's on the other team. Oh, Hemsky's on the other team. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right.
Come on, Snowball. I need our help.
All right, so we'll check out the skins in between keys, chat.
They have this coming, so let's get.
All right, baby. It's time. Another day of losing games, baby. Isn't Quake known for being actually awfully toxic? I've played a few games with Quake. He doesn't really say much. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can flex. I'm fine with that. Flex the new Kiriko skin. Look at them legs. Ugh. All right, chat. It's time. Time to play some gamies. Gamey gams. Sorry on high ground. Ooh. Nice. Zarya down one bubble. Shit, I don't know why I just done. I goofed. I fat fingered my wall, dude. Cast low. Ooh. Cast by himself on the left here. Wait, did they change the health bars?
Oh, they did. What the hell?
Ooh. It looks blurry. On the Zarya, on the Zarya, on the Zarya. Ow. Ow. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that was 2 hours, by the way. We literally just watched that for 2 hours. That was disgusting.
We must stop the enemy.
And the Doom skin, let's go. Can't grab that. God, the new health bars look weird. I'm just trying. He's one, he's one. Oh, damn. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Okay, got freeze ready. I goofed that one up so hard.
Uh-oh.
We have to try again.
Chad, I goofed that one up so bad. First freeze of the day, baby. Let's go.
Always be struggling.
Let's go. Hello. Hello. That's over here. Nice. Walking in with that. Cast, 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 cast. Yeah, believe this Bob moving. Alright, boys. Swiggy's mental is bored from watching 2 hours of utter garbage. Quite literally, dude. I feel like I'm coming out of like being like what's the word? Hungover, you know. I'm straight up hungover from that. What out, Zar? What out, Zar? You can break your bubbles. Ooh. Ooh.
Trying to punch your switch there.
Waiting for that wall here. Walking it, walking it. I'm on him. He just rolled. He rolled.
Don't let them take another step.
Oof. We got double tapped. Double tapped. Double tapped, baby. What's One Punch Man? It's like an anime. Bum, 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 bum. Bye.
Nice shot, me.
Bye bye.
I'm here.
Waldzar, Waldzar, Waldzar. Break the bubble, break the bubble, break the bubble. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. I got freezer knee.
Sorry.
She's half. She's low, she's low. Water again, water again.
Got one here.
Try to get in close.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Interesting.
Sorry.
She frozen? Ooh. Wait, she kill herself? Oh my lord, dude. The Widowmaker's back. Back again. Does the May buff feel good? I haven't really gotten to try it out too much. We've only gotten really to play like 2 freezes with it, but I will let you know in a bit. By the way, hello everybody. By the way, I didn't really get to say hello everybody because we jumped into the thing pretty quick. So, hello, welcome in. It's good to see all your smiling faces.
Nice.
There you go. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you, Doom. Careful sights.
I can't get on bot.
What? Oh, 0-1, 0-1, 0-1.
I've always lasted forever.
Damn. Dumb, son. Dumb. There's a May buff? Slightly. Her, the cast time for her ult went from 0.5 to 0.4 seconds, which is pretty good. I'll take that. Pretty good. Excuse me, ma'am.
The enemy has the robot.
Oof. I'm just taking too much damage. I'm trying, man, but I got no front line on me, so I just become the front line once they push in. Noise. Noise. Dude, they're popping, man. Hell yeah.
That cast is marked.
Bum, 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 bum. My boy. She's half. Whatever. I don't want. Or Moira, sorry. I can't see people anymore, apparently. Bro. Bow, 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 bow. How's the massive May buffs feel? Quite massive. I'll let you know right after this freeze. God. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This health bar is distracting me right now. Huge. Widow on right. Let him do his thing. Cass, right in the middle here. We're moving. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to spawn camp Widow.
Okay.
Yeah, I might be able to do my
They're pushing.
Sorry, one bubble.
Oh no, man.
Can wall it out. Can push this back here a little bit.
Widow Mega.
I'm chilling. One more Zarya bubble and I'm probably gonna freeze it. Right when she drops,
I can go through with Discord.
Ah, they got out.
Widow.
Sorry, one. Sorry, not one. Below.
They're pushing.
Go, dude. Waldzar. Oh, sorry, Doom. Sorry.
Fashion now, okay.
I just filled our Doom.
We can win this with Trank still.
We have the lead.
Try this Kirko. Kirko low. She's one.
Wait, what? Oh,
Sorry, one. On him. Trying to get Zarya low. Sorry, still low. Discorded. Nice. Almost got our checkpoint here. Nice. Alright, we gotta live.
Are you able to anchor? Can I? I'm gonna die if I stay on. I'll try until our mate gets here, maybe.
I'm back.
Okay. I gotta get off. Yeah, I'm gonna get smoked.
Chat, I might not be there early enough.
Our mate so far, Rogue.
Yeah, I know. I'm almost back. Give me like 3 more seconds.
Fashion mark.
Alright, I'm here.
Tap one. Nice.
Sorry. Sorry, really low.
Keep it fashion mark. Cut.
I got freeze ready. Freezing now.
Cut.
I'm on it.
Send one.
Woof.
Cut.
Let's go!
Easy fucking work. Let's fucking go.
I wasn't worried.
I was on a bender right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't do shit that game. Look at that. 11 and 8 chat. 50. You almost outdamaged me.
Do a little bit of vibing.
Yeah. Gotta watch that shit, man. Woo! Yeah, it was definitely the May buffs. You know, that secured that game.
True, those giant ass May buffs saved the day.
Not gonna lie, that's such a quality of life update for me though. The amount of times where like my ult is literally on the ground, like about to like engage, and then it just gets sucked up. I'm like, bro, it's already on the fucking ground.
Dude, they did the support so dirty, man.
Yeah, I know.
So sad. They
Sorry,
buffed
dude.
the stupid ass shit and changed nothing else.
Yep. Gamba's next, chat. Gamba's next. Ooh. Ooh-wee. So what? When are you going to night streams?
I probably should have by now, but I just like streaming during the day way more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do like 2 days and 3 nights every week and see if I can like manage it, but I don't know.
I feel like most content creators stream day.
The problem, like, yeah, it's just not possible, unfortunately. The
Yeah.
problem with night streams, when I get home from work, I just want to go to sleep. I'm just so exhausted from cutting grass. So
Yeah, I feel you.
One day at a time.
So you're gonna do like what, like 3-hour streams or something?
Hopefully, ideally 8 to midnight, probably 4.
Yeah.
And then the day stream's probably 6 if things go to plan, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Well, it'll be exciting to have you in the nighttime.
Oh, I'm gonna be part of the nightlife for sure.
Let's go. I kind of miss the late night grinds, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like I'm gonna be cranky TSB.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did one night stream the past 4 months, and I was feeling some type of way. I don't know if I was hungry or tired or.
You're just out of your routine.
Yeah.
Like I started at 2 today, and I already feel like all out of whack.
That's the move. 11
Literally.
to 6 is the move.
That's kind of. I feel like that's like the dead period, though.
It's what?
That's like the dead period of viewership. I feel like.
12 to 6.
Yeah.
I just like the EU fic. You get a lot of more like.
Yeah,
European
true. EU crowd, I will say, I rag on EU people all the time, but I will say the EU crowd is pretty dope. Back when I used to do mornings all the time, they were dope.
Mm-hmm.
They were dope.
I like the dude. I'm telling you, the games are better. Too.
Yo, any
like,
EU people here?
On. they're just way less toxic games.
Yeah, I agree.
You get on a nighttime, then like the tier 2 players get home from school.
Yeah.
And they're just feeling some type of way. They're just ready to like hurt someone's feelings.
Literally. Bro, I gotta send you a clip. There is I was playing a game and our tank was just like toxic as shit. He was just like complaining about everything. I was like, bro, like I was just like, bro, settle down. Like it's just a game. Like we're just have fun. Like try, but like have fun, man. Like relax. He's like, no, bro, I'm on scholarship for this game. When I tell you, I was playing support and I was in diamond. Diamond.
Oh yikes. Yikes.
I was like, I didn't respond to it because I was like, bro, I don't want to belittle him being on a scholarship or whatever. But I'm like, this is diamond.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I gotta pull up that game, man. It was so much fun. That was so much fun, man. Yo, Cardinal, what's up? Trust me, it's not less toxic here. No, you're good. I know the mornings can be bad. It's like a whole nother. Yeah, I feel like the mornings are like a different type of toxic, since it's like typically like older people.
True.
All right, chat. Dorado, let's try to actually pop this game. Shall we? Shall we try to actually win some games? Ugh. Gay is basically European, right? Sure. I mean, in this day and age, probably. TBH, probably. So I'll give you that.
Holds the key to understanding.
Shall give you that one. Ooh.
This looks like the best team in the solar system.
Bump 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 ba da 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 ba dee ba dee. Better not touch Bluefish or bad luck.
Metro, ladies and gents.
What? What's up, Alan? What glasses? What are you talking about? What's up with the new Orisa Sombra ult cancel interaction? That's hilarious, and I'm pretty sure that's a massive nerf to Orisa. Yeah, she's basically like, I don't know. Basically, they just made Sombra an Orisa counter, essentially. Just hilarious. Bro, it's literally going to be so easy to hack that. Absolutely cancel an entire ultimate. That's freaking hilarious. I can wall Winston. Wall Winston, wall Winston. You're good, you're good, you're good. He's low, though. He's dead.
Nice.
Ew. Ooh. Soldier low, soldier low. Soldier one, nice. I'm gonna cucked our Winston there, but I didn't know if you wanted to drop that wall or not. Just increase the amount of Mei players to 1 million. It actually might might make a pretty decent difference on ult viability. I'm interested to see how it changes it, honestly. Big. Big, yeah. Bum. Let's not. Shantui.
One.
Ooh. We're chilling. Monkey's pretty low, actually. Oh. Ooh. Just gonna wipe real quick. Oh, monkey won. Damn, they rest. Bro, that monkey was so low. Red Wing Tewa is Metro's alternate account. Must win. Oh yeah, we got it then. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They got soits. I got wall for when he jumps. Good, homie.
Monkey bomb. Got prime wall.
Damn it. I shouldn't have wasted it there. I should have used that wall first. Bum 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 bum. What is one? Nice.
60 seconds.
Sniper, be careful.
Can someone move the payload with me?
Monkey low.
They know I'm back here. What a shot.
Push up.
I'm gonna wall, I'm gonna wall, I'm gonna wall. Put it on me on right. Thank you. Yeah, I'm on the monkey, monkey low, monkey low. Big, monkey one. Where's she at?
On a res behind.
Where's she at? Big space makers, dude. Yeah, if you're attacking, the cart heals you. As the Overwatch gamers would say, NA freeze. Damn right.
I got her.
We only got the biggest of freezes here. Is it bad to have a jumping habit as a Mei player? Yes and no. Like, I started out playing Mei with the jumping, and it worked out fine. In theory, it's a bad habit for, like, widows and stuff. Outside of that, it's not too bad. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What? Ay, ay, ay. How are you feeling about comp mystery heroes? It's gonna be goofy. It's gonna be super goofy.
Just part of the scientific method.
What makes you say that? I can wall him in there. That might not help. A little widow gameplay going on here. Oi. All right, bruv. All right, I'm gonna play some Bastion. Just Bastion time. Whoop 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 whoop.
If we keep going main, we're going to get smoked. I think we need to
True.
get top right. Like
I'm gonna wait till monkey.
Like
Okay, we are going. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-boo-boo-boo. Oh shit, we're going. Oof. Okay, I'm gonna come down to him. They're gaming. Space makers, chat. That is what we always are, is space making.
I'll actually play point if you got. App train.
When he uses bubble, I'm gonna use turret. I'm probably gonna stay off payload here in a sec. Big sticky. Let's go. Let's go. TV's off monkey. Not off monkey. Let's go. The anti-monkey picks. Puggies. Huggy wuggies. Bro, the rebound on that little sticky grenade is so freaking high. I'm your little payload princess for today. Oh. Big. Massive play. Nah. Hold him in. Get him, sticky bomb. Almost got Bastion ult. I got it. Ah. Buggies. Bro, we kind of just popped there.
Score 3-0.
Yay! Yay! Lego Bastion leg shots are emotionally damaging. Thank you. Thank you. I might just keep playing this. He's gonna keep playing Winston, dude. What happened to Tank Tuesday? We're just playing with Sauce. We can't really play Tank with Sauce, so because he's playing support. So once Sauce logs off for the day, we'll play some Tank. But I didn't get to play with him yesterday, so we're gonna play it today. That tracking was mind-blowing. Keck W. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. High tier tracking going on. Actually, I might start off as May here. She's a little bit stronger on D on this point. Maybe fish is a lie? No! Shun the non-believer. Burn the non-believers. The fish always provides. You non-believers, get out of our church right now. Get! Y'all get on yourselves and get on out of here, boy. Yay! I didn't know purple was dangles today, man. Sick.
Stop the payload.
Nope. Nope. How about new? How about new? Okay.
Nice. Trying to mark soldier. Soldier mark.
God, it's so dark right now.
Trying to mark him again.
I got you. Oh, Diva pushed me off. She's low though. Diva's pretty low. She's half. I'm helping you out, Ash. Denied? Denied? I think we didn't play the Bastion there, dude. Next time Diva comes in. Oh, wait, Diva. Yeah, mercy. I'll drop it for you. Oh, damn. I might be dead here. Yep, I'm dead there.
I can bring around the Rosie.
Ooh. We can try to touch this. I think Monkey will be able to touch here. If we want to go for it. Buy some time for Bob. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ow. Nope. Ow.
My ultimate is ready.
Ow. Make it day if it's too dark. No, I'm pretty sure it's because I have the lights like blaring in my eyes now. Like my streaming lights are just like straight up in my face, so it makes the screen a little bit darker, harder to see. Bobbert, I look forward to your ult career with great interest. He's our top performer here at Mechanical Co. Mech Co. Okay, do I want to utilize that or do I want to dive? Do I commit freeze?
Nah, we're chilling.
Okay. Anna's running. She'd be running. Shit. D.Va. If we get out of mech, I can toss this trees in there. All right.
Your
I don't-
0.4 second freeze.
Do you guys want to play closer up? I'll be down. Soldier one, soldier one, soldier one. They're gonna res that. Resing.
Let's reset here. Reset.
Resing. Bump, 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 bump. What's up, Goth? Focus on school? Nah. You don't need school. Why have school when you can SR? There's two going high ground. I'll pressure the top here.
They don't have baby D.Va.
Sojourn's on top right. She's one. Careful the payload.
I'm gonna kill soldier here. That soldier, they're gonna res the soldier. Well,
Big freeze actually. D.Va. I'm gonna wall. Wall him off. Soldier drops. Nice, mercy. Bruh. You know what their solution to like the bad matchmaking was? They said make sure you group up with people so you get like actual good like narrow lobbies.
Ah, very good.
That was their solution.
Very good.
Love that. D.Va's half. I'm slowing her down. She can't fly up. Just kidding.
D.Va mark point.
Okay. Water.
Ah, fuck me.
Pretty big. Pretty biggest. Yeah, how about no? Oh, our Ashe might be done for. Yeah, we gotta push their front line. Oh, what's up? Almost got her. Oh! I know, she is. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't drop that freeze. I was thinking about it, but they wouldn't have been back in time. Oh, this is good. Yeah, Bob and Balkan, hold on. Pray for life. Payload. That's right. No worries. Solid hold. Aw, she's gone for. She's a goner, boys. Sojourn one. Bow. I always forget about this little mini back here. Sojourn drops. Next time she goes up high ground, I'm gonna freeze. Right on the Ana. I'm coming out, boys. Oh, no.
60 seconds.
I was just looking at him too. I was like, come on, Mike. Come on, man. Give me some of that juice. Where's Waldo cosplay? No. Close, though. Actually, I tried on the glasses and I forget what I was wearing. But I definitely look like Where's Waldo for sure. Oh, I was wearing a beanie. That's what it was. I was wearing like one of my gray beanies. Or the yellow one, I think. Yeah, it was the yellow one. Counts that. Pulling in the big guns. I have been naded. That is quite unfortunate. Water in there. Massive. That's fun. Nice. Massive. Massive W brought to you by the Redfish of Dorado. Thank you very much.
Play of the game.
Hey, yo!
Huh?
Oh my god, I'm so good. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, my wife just brought me a sandwich on a plate, and she's not wearing a bra. Wait, what's the meme? Oh, there's, it's a meme. All right, chat. Gamba time. Uh-oh. All right, we got a Gamba, and I can't show you guys what it is yet. Blah, 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 blah. It's something that Ninja said. Yeah. Gamba. God, there's too many things going on. Boom. Start a prediction. Boom. Rank. Boom. All right. GM1 chat or GM2 minus? I'm not going to show you my rank. Unless I accidentally showed you it. In that case, ignore it. If I did that on accident, ignore it then. Yeah. Yeah, what was a new meme?
Come on, Snowball. They need our help. I heard someone climbed over Tana without ropes. Oh, Taurus would have been so jealous. Everyone, stick together. We can do this.
Okay.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, chat.
Capture the objective.
We will find out after this round. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad.
You better watch your step.
Oh. It's so good and tasty. So good and so tasty. Oh. Wait. He just came from over there. I'm slowing him down. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong chat. Hoo-yah. Oh, he's low. Thank you. I'm out, peace. Oh, he's done for. Done for. I just gotta camp that res. Ooh, buddy, that's tasty. That's so good and so tasty. Oh. Nice. You stop participating in the Scamba Gamba? What do you mean? It's not a scam. Wee. Hi.
Good, bro?
No. I'm eating mozzarella cheese sticks. I don't got time for VC.
Cringe.
I'm probably dead here. I got stuck on the wall.
Cast one. Yeah, I freeze this here.
It's a big freeze, I think.
It is. They're gonna res one, probably. Oh, tasty.
4 seconds, man. That's crazy.
I know.
My
I think I might actually be able to like freeze people now. Oh.
That ult was already good. It didn't need to get buffed.
That's debatable. I mean, it's decent now that Kiriko and Orisa aren't in every single game. It's so easy to get out of it, though.
Can we Valk and go in? Like, I don't know what that guy's doing.
Oh!
I'm on the, I moved the BAP out of the window.
You booped the BAP?
I booped the bat.
You booped the bat?
I'm the slipperiest ball right now.
Yeah, she's won. She's won. Drunk Queen. Ah.
Ding. Ding.
I did a booba de bat.
Sojourn is very low. I can't kill.
She's a booba de babity.
Can't touch. We're fine.
Nice.
Bad to dying. Yikes.
Oi,
Yikes.
your mother. I'll be here all week, folks. Rob. Stop, I'm eating.
这个世界需要我们。
Spooky, you from New York?
No.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. Tony Macaroni. I don't know, it's Tony. There's Tony Cannoli.
Man, that's a blast from the past. Tony Macaroni.
Yeah, Tony Macaroni. He hasn't been on in a while.
Yeah.
He was a nice dude. He was chill.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. They have a ball on the left. Oh, they have a ball tracer.
He made all the wise cracks. Haha. Yeah, wall brig. Wall brig.
Ball mark, ball mark.
No shield bash.
I won't be able to get
Zen 1, Zen 1, Zen 1. Zen Deb. Brig 1, Brig Deb. Woo! Tracer low.
Keeping my
No
eye on the
recall.
ball right now. He's really low.
Oh, yeah? Don't used to do it with Tony Macaroni anyway, for real. Tony Macaroni. I miss some of the OG
I need
stuff.
some help. Thank you.
I'm with you. Ball mark.
Coming. Got 3 mains. Cast 1.
Tracer out.
Sorry, we still got this. I almost got freeze. Maud. Cast slow. Cast 1, cast 1.
Ball mark, ball.
Yeah, we can play in here for a sec.
Moving the Zen in.
Looking for the freeze.
One.
Lol. Lol. Come on! Come on! There we go. Let's go, baby. Big play.
I entered.
Chili con carne for Barney. Oh, stop. That actually sounds delicious. Ooh, actually some salsa with these mozzarella cheese sticks. Why does that sound so good right now? That makes 0 sense, but like salsa with mozzarella cheese sticks sounds so good. I'm talking like some ice cold salsa too. Some like freezing salsa, you know. Tracer 1. No recall, no recall. She's low, no recall.
Brick half. Of course, rally. Get out.
Yes. I'm unstoppable here, chump. I still love that. I ain't try to kill her, man. Tracer low. No recall. Tracer low again. Still no recall on her. She's 1. 1
HP, literal 1.
Got cast on main. He's no roll. No roll. Nope. Oh, close. That boop was very close. I'm probably dead here. Nope.
Follow.
Ooh.
Okay, we take those.
Nice.
GG.
Wow, imagine having a death.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I'm so close.
Play of the game.
Hey, yo!
2 in a row?
That's 3 in a row. Get it right.
Wait, you got it last game too?
Yeah. Look at this skill.
No, Zen buff was 2 OP. Can't believe they buffed Zen.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Gamma time. Let us find out. What the fuck is happening on my screen? What the fuck is happening on my screen right now?
Say that again?
I have a Doomfist doing push-ups on my home screen. What's happening?
It's a vibe. What do you mean?
The frame rate's making me nauseous. Ugh.
You're making me nauseous.
Oh, what's new? No, GM2.
I think I'm done, actually. I'm gonna call it there.
Wow, cringe.
Yeah, it's not my fault you watched like a bunch of dudes just talk about nothing for 2 hours.
How about we just play until we lose?
My headset's not working. I don't
Yeah.
want to play another.
Oh, that sucks. That's weird. That's crazy how it just started not working.
There's actually no lies detected. It just keeps shutting off for some reason.
Oh, strange. All right, GG's, man.
GG's. I'll talk to you later.
See you. All right, chat. It is time for some Tank Tuesday. Wait, what is this? Hold on. We can check out some stuff too while we're doing it. Yo, smart money on GM2. Smart money on GM2. Yeah, 20 FPS. Pretty dope. Love that. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that, man. It's so weird. All right, what do we got? Look at that. Look at that. Top 500 up there. We got tier legends, leaderboards, competitive progress. Nice and easy and accessible. We love it. We love it. All right. What's up, Yeez? How you doing, man? Yeez? Yeez? Chat, we have just enough for the One Punch Man Mega Bundle. Chat, we have just enough for the One Punch Man Mega Bundle. Do we buy it? Five punches is all I need. Not worth it? The only one I'm not like super hype about is this one. You want to play Hero Grab? Yeah, but I feel like I need that. You can't just not get that. That's weird. That's cringe. I don't even play Doom and I feel like I need to buy that. I don't like the Genis and the Kiriko skin. The Kiriko skin looks nice. I'm down with it. I'm not really familiar with the anime too much, so I don't really know the Genji one, if that's good or not, but I like the other ones. That one's a dope. I play Doom and I would not get it? Oh, if Mattello's not going to get it, then I'm definitely going to buy it. That's fucking easy peasy, baby. Sauce, we made a purchase. What's up, boys and girls? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Chat, raise your swords. Defend us. Defend us from the Sauce invasion. They are weak and puny, but dangerous nonetheless. Defend our castle. Raise your swords. Do not let the Sauce emotes overtake us. Condiments, rise up. Defend. No, I think we're winning. I think we win this one. Yeah. Spooky defenders. Let's go, dude. But sir, we are also weak and puny. That matters not. Raise your mozzarella sticks and defend our castle. Defend us. Yo, Sauce, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. As always. You know what cracks me up? Is that I don't think I've raided the Sauce channel. Sauce always streams in the morning, I stream in the night. Sauce, when's the last time I raided your channel? Chat, go follow Sauce. If you're watching me and you have not followed Sauce yet, and or actively watch him in the mornings, go to Sauce channel. I feel like I'm never going to be able to raid him ever. So go follow him right now. Stop. You're
He was making it me.
Stop.
I was making it.
Stop. Now, even if you don't play Sauce, or even if you don't play Zem, go follow Sauce. Go follow him, man. Probably Overwatch 1, not gonna lie. Yeah, literally. I don't think I've rated the Sauce channel in months. Months. Almost probably a year. I dare you to put the Harry Potter scar on your forehead? No, I refuse. I could be tempted. Chat, I could be tempted. Considering we are playing Rizzard today. I could be tempted. By the way, if you're coming in from the Sauce stream, my name is Spooky. Sorry, I'm eating right now. I'm not normally eating all the time. I am a May One Trick enthusiast. And also a hell of a dancer. Rizzard cosplay stream? Yep, that's what we're doing. Tempted by what? Nom, 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 nom. I don't know. It's a very good question. Very good question. Okay. I think I got it. Welcome in, everybody, again. Pleasure to be here. If you're hanging out, we got a decent amount of stream left. Which I probably should say I'm probably ending early today, chat, since we started early. I'm probably gonna end at like 8. I'm pretty exhausted lately, so I'll probably end by 8 tonight. We do have Rizzard planned, so I'm guaranteed Rizzard for 2 hours today. Just saying, guaranteed. All right, but I'll probably be ending earlier than we usually do, just because I'm quite exhausted lately. Dude, we've been doing way too much editing. I've been spending way too much time in front of a computer these past 4 days. I burnt myself out this week. Do you have an insane wig? No, the wig's the only thing that we didn't get for the cosplay. Is Spooky by any chance cosplaying as Spooky? No, we're not doing that. Oh, shoot. Perhaps need another duo on opposite side of the supports. Here you go. There you go. We have a decent amount of stream left. Agent Dangle's Guide to Endurance Urinate. Stop. It's actually disgusting, dude. What the fuck? That's so bad. All right. Chat, let's take a look at what we have purchased today. Genos Genji. All right. That's cool. Saitama Doomfist. Hold on. Can we check that one more time? Terrible Tornado. Dope. Training Regimen. Cool. Basically the soldier emote. Sick. Sick. Oh.
100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, then a 10-kilometer run.
Okay, that one's dope. Hiya! Oh, sick, man. We got name cards. Okay, cool. Well, that one's sick. Beautiful. All right, I want to see this one more time. I like that little intro. Oh, wait, we got the new... Shit, chat. I didn't even check out the new stuff. Wait. Screw that, dude. Screw that, man. Where is it? Shop. Overwatch League. Atlanta support bundle. Boston support bundle. Check this out, dude. Hell yeah. Wait, are these new? Are these supposed to be new? Chat, why are these supposed to be new? Why do I have so many points? Yeah, the intro's dope. I do like the intro. Same color, updated look. Wait, is it saying that we have to buy them or do we already have them? Hold on, let me check this out. Damn. Let's see, shop, Overwatch League, Florida Mayhem. We have the Reinhardt one, I believe. You have to buy the new ones? Oh, it's just because it's the new skins. So it's that on the new skins. Although the Ramashra one looks pretty damn dope. Damn, that one actually does look dope. Outside of that, wait, so I don't have it for any... I'm so sad. Not this one. Spitfire. New May one look like. Chat, this one compared to the first one, let's be real. Let's be real on this one. The OG May Spitfire skin looks so fresh. Wait, Overwatch 2 New York? Excelsior, okay, got it. That actually looks clean. Wait, what? Bro, that one looks dope. Where's the Overwatch 1? Filter. Oh, not this. Yeah. Check all. See London Spitfire. Oh, that one's so much better, dude. The OG May looks so much better. Damn. That one's kind of sick. Yeah, the New York one looked dope. God, I kind of just want to go look at all the new Overwatch League skins right now. What else we got on here? Chat, what's like a really good one? What's one that you're like, damn, that one actually looks fresh? Gladiators usually have some good ones. Let's check these ones out. Oh, stop, bro. The Gladiator color looks so much better. Bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, damn, it looks good. Damn, it looks so good. What else we got? Brigitta. Cassidy looks fresh. Diva. Doomfist looks really good. Look at that one, dude. Echo? Genji looks pretty dope. Hanzo looks really good, dude. Yo, check those out, man. What's up, Valero? It literally is purple scheme. It looks dope. I like the new color. Dark Queen. Junkrat. The Kiriko one looks great. May. Oh, yeah, May's alright. The Kiriko one looks pretty good, though. Oh, I'm excited for Orisa. Ooh! My queen. My queen. Reinhardt looks good. I do like the new... That Roadhog has the giant-ass symbol on his stomach. Ooh! Hello. Daddy? Daddy, please? Winston looks good. Wrecking Ball looks pretty good. Sorry, Zite. Zenyatta, though. Yo, where are my Zenyatta players at, man? Check that out. Dude, the new League skins look pretty good. Sub to your Twitch, but I saw you here. Yeah, I stream on both. We do both. Yo, that looks really good. Yeah, what's some other good ones? You said Valiant? LA Valiant? Dallas Fuel. Soul Infernal. We can see the new Soul ones. Oh, stop it. Stop it. What's the May one? I think I just don't like the new May in general. Ana one looks... Dude, with the gold skin on the gun? Bro. That looks fresh, man. How are you supposed to compete with this? Are you supposed to compete? Blah, 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 blah. All right, one more, I promise. One more. I just want to see the Mayhem. Yeah, Ramacho looks pretty good, though. Zenyatta with Mayhem? Yo, Zenyatta skins are pretty dope, yo. Shock is a pretty good color scheme. That's what I was looking at, too. I like Shock. Yeah. Oh, it's silver. Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, actually, May looks pretty good in this one. Ooh. I like. Tinyana? God, he just looks good in all of them. You lucky pieces of poop. You lucky poopy faces. Yeah, I like the recolors. I agree. They're pretty dope. All right, guys, let's get some tank gameplay. Wait, woo. Master 4, by the way. Zen is just the ideal Omnic. He quite literally is. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was doing that for so long I forgot about Yeez. Yeez. Mercy's got some hips in these new skins. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, they knew what they're... He's declined my group invite. Excuse me, sir. Chat, did he say no? Yeez. It won't let us? Wyeth. Oh. Oh. Ah. Jim can only queue within 3 divisions. Lame. Are you telling me I gotta go solo tank? Get out of my group. Fine. Heckin' fine. The Chengdu Briggs skin is pretty sick. I feel like I just want to look at all these now. Bro, screw playing Overwatch right now. Let's just like look at skins and stuff. We down with that? Oh, Arissa already had a purple skin. Yeah, but like the new purple's like, it's like glowy. It's like a highlighter purple instead of like the old, which I would say the old Gladiator skins look pretty good too, but like the new color just like pops way more. Yeah, nothing on here. Nothing for the just for you page, as far as I know. I guess I just own everything. Yo, what's up, Divorce? Hey guys, is the drop still the Reinhardt stuff? Yes, I believe so. Or I think so. Which is nice. When did they say the drop started, Chet? I think I might have missed that. Is that the 14th? It drops with the new competitive. How to get league coins? Watch Overwatch League. Watching Overwatch League is the best way to get free coins. Outside of that, buying them and the conversion rate is so bad right now. Look at that. 200 for 12 bucks. Chat. I'm pretty sure, didn't it used to be like it used to be like $5 for 300, right? Pretty sure. That's a bit wacky. Or I think it used to be $9.99 for 200. Oof. Oof. Wait, hold on. Vegas Eternal? Oh, yeah. Wait, Chat, did I miss this? Did Eternal move to Vegas? Did I miss this? Oh, snap. What's up, Noxy? Yeah, we're doing some tank queues. Yeah, I don't even know how I got this. I didn't buy him. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember buying these. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember buying these. Did they get, wait, hold on. Did they give these to us? Vegas Eternal looks sick as fuck. Yeah, apparently. I mean, it looks really similar to the Inferno Soul. Woo! Oh, that cape. Where's the May? Ooh.
Now arriving at
Yo. Yo. Yeah, the Bastion look pretty dope too. Not gonna lie, chat, I could look at those skins all day. I don't know where I got all these Overwatch League tokens. So, hands up on that one. I literally don't know how I got 1,000 Overwatch League tokens. I don't think I've bought any. Look at the Widow's Soul skin. Oh, yeah, we didn't really look at the Widow ones. Okay, Control Center with the Junkrat. Means Reinhardt.
Built-in poker faces.
True. It also makes us great teachers.
Unless they gave us enough for like one whole team. Glasses Spooky is his most powerful form. Damn right. Actually, we're about to lose so many tank games. All right, let's go feed. I was born to feed. The need for feed. Reinhardt. Oh, you got the same skin. Let's go. OP skin choice. So help me out here. Let's get him. Okay. We lost our boy. No! Chat, we're down. We went down, dude. Honestly, I might just play Winston with this. TBH. Winston going to be much better here. Winston. Ooh. Spicy charge. God damn. Genjito. Interesting. On the zapper. I'm the zapper, champ. No! Num num. Num. Alright, well now that we've done oh! Beautiful. Eee. Ha! Wasted. Come on. Ooh. Help me! Help me! Chat, we're dead again. Wait. Nah, we're going off. Touchers, let's go. We are not done yet, chap. We are not done yet. Let's go. Do you know Winston's full charge secondary does 50 damage? That's actually a shit ton. I can believe it though. We've been able to like poke people out like quite often with him. Like zoop. Zoop. Ow. Bye. Oh, that Lucia's won. Nice timing on the hack too. Ba-dum bump, ba-dum bump, ba-dum bump. Ow. Just gotta find out where this Ana is. Look at that dive. Bro, look at that cohesion. The cohesion, man. It's beautiful. It's stunning. Wait, how are you getting heals? How are you getting heals, dude? What is your secret? Tell me your secret, young one. Round one, round one, round one. Pick me up. Yeah, boys. Get him, boys. Get him. Look at that perfect juggle. Delicious. 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 Nice. Monkey business. Ooh. Ooh. I got a call. Ooh. Is Zapper a hit scam? Uh-huh. Yeah, which is pretty nice. It's really nice, man. Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half.
Where have you been all these years, Baptiste?
You act like you don't know.
When is the May cosplay stream? Asking for a friend. Saturday. It is Saturday. Not the phone emote? Look at him. Bro, it's so cute. We gotta... We're still running the BAP. Hold on, I'm running the Rhine. Yeah. Shield activated. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Get a little regroupy here. See, chat, my strategy is to let them get to 99, build their confidence up, and then shatter them down and basically just wreck them for life emotionally. That is my goal here. I want to sleep. Yeah. Oh. Here. What? Oh, fudge. Could get him off, chat. I should have taken him off the map, dude. We were losing that anyways. Could have avoided the feed, too. Yay. That's a feed right there. That right there is a heckin' feed. All right, he's got shatter. He wants it. He wants it. Ow. Ow. I love Team May. You got me bleach spraying the curbs and shit today. My shoes have been ruined. I was not prepared. Oh no! Wait, were they your good shoes or like do you have work shoes? Hoi! What's up, big boy? The timing, dude. Me and Sombra are on like we're on a whole other level right now. We're on a whole nother level. Fuck. You got him, boys. Ow! Go, Genji, go!
Round 2 lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
Score 1-1.
Alright, I think we're playing ball here. Sombra Tracer, I think we're gonna go ball. I love teammate too, dude. I'm right there with you.
You ever broken patient confidentiality?
I love Team May.
Good.
All right, so chat. Real question. This is very important. I need you guys to take this question very seriously. All right. Would you or would you not tap the new Kiriko skin? All right. I need you to be honest with me, all right? So I know there's a lot of hate towards Kiriko players, or like Kiriko. All right. Y'all or nah on the Kiriko? There's that. All right, well, I definitely cannot play ball here. Ooh. Maybe I can, though. On a 1. We're good. Hoi! Nice hack, boy. Maybe we can. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's heckin' go. Nani? Yes, big tap. I think I'm right there with you. Oh, he's taking that long angle. Bye. I'm back. Sticky stick. Boom. Boom. My point, dude. Woo! Oh, bro, we got some speed on this one. Oh, man. Bam! 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 Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Gotta get some of this on hold down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got a little country hold down going on right now with the wrecking ball. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Apparently up here in the West, they don't know what gravel is. Wait, what? How? Oh, though. What the fuck? That was so funny. Oh, bro, they keep walking, keep walking. How'd you double dash that, mister? Excuse me, mister. Woo! All right, I'm out of here. Peace, everybody. I don't know what. Wait, when did they cap the point, chat? What if he goes for it again? Nah, he won't. Nah, he won't. He won't. She will, though. Yeah. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. Quick retake here. Down. Down. All right, boys. Nicely done. Nicely done. They're pushing main. I think I might hit him with the mines early. Yeah, they're going main. It's fine with me. No cappies. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara. Oh shit, my bad. Ew. Oh, nice charge, nice charge, nice charge. My bad. Bro, she wastes that every time. Brig one, brig one, brig one. Soldier next. Let's go. Let's go. Yo. Dive comp too strong. Oh, let's not talk about that. Chat, I'm a DPS player. All right, I've never played tank before. Oh god, they're actually recapping this. Oh shit, I might have actually fed this. Uh-oh. I might have lost this the match. Maybe. Lucio won. Lucio won. He's still on. Still on. Nice. Come on, Ana. Ana's low. Ana's low. Ana's low. No. Chat, we might have lost that. We might lose this game. I almost got mines though. Big mines here. I think we lost this game. Ow. Ooh. No. We literally lost that game because I fell off the map. No cap. No cap.
Play of the game.
Too strong, ground broke. Yeah, quite literally. Quite literally. I pile drive so hard that the ground gave way underneath me. Honestly deserved. Thanks. For picking on that poor Brig all game. Ooh, interesting. Look at this chat. The best defense weekly challenge. Making a name event challenge. Complete 8 games. Hold the line. Mitigate a total of 32,000 damage. Complete 12 games. Oh, interesting. Ugh. I am surprised we lost that match. I thought we had it. TBH. I thought we got plenty of kills there in the last fight too. The mines were huge, man. Got the pick on the Ana during that. Got the Reinhardt off of there. Yeah, they said they were gonna add some post game stats to make them more visible, but you know. You're 1 away from bingo. I'm sorry. Yo, for real though, yo, if you guys actually get a bingo card, let me know. Let me know in chat and post in Discord. I'll take a look. I need to verify it. I shall verify your winnings. Spooky, why you so silly? I ain't silly. I'm shwiwy. Wait, hold on. Yeah, actually, like, for real, you guys gotta... I make this reference way too often. You're probably gonna hate it, honestly. Okay, hold on. You guys are gonna hate this video so much.
My name's Silly Boy. Sorry if that's too silly.
This is Silly Boy, and he is very silly.
I'm the silliest Willy. Well, actually, I'm not that silly.
He is called Mr. Silly, but
But
I
he's not
find
silly,
him
yeah.
repulsive, repugnant, disgusting, upsetting.
He's not silly, he points out silliness.
I'm not that silly.
I love
quite
Auntie Donna.
serious. But when you're being a silly willy billy tilly, I'll let you know.
I'm feeling a lot of emotions. None of them are silly.
Yeah, he's not silly.
But why are you laughing? A swelly boy laughs at his own little joke.
It's the opposite of an erection.
Like, just flaccid.
Just so flaccid.
Like liquid almost.
Liquid. My dick is liquid.
Your dwicky wicky is licky wicked.
All right, I can't. All right, let's go, boys. Do I have to play Sig here, chat? Is that like... I just play ball. I don't have to play Sig here, right? All right, cool. Let's go. Ball round 2. Electric Boogaloo. Ball round 2. Electric Boogaloo. They don't know shit. Because I am out. Get that pig. Who's behind me? Wee. I'm a little shilly willy. Boom. Wee. What the?
Frontlining. Hanzo's sleeping main. Push, bringing our back line.
Yeah. Ow. I think we still touch you there, chap. Play whatever you wish to play. That's what I want to hear right there, dude. That's what I want to hear. Whee! Hold on, we're going. Back in we go.
Hanzo main, get Hanzo, guys, get Hanzo.
Ugh. All right. I can try to go Sigma. What are they running? They are running double sniper. Fine. I will play Sigma like a good boy. No more Schwilly boy. Factory, what's up? Bam, bam. Boom, boom.
Enemy factor
Boom, boom.
calculated. Caution.
Yoink. Yoink. Okay. I'm trying to help you there, girl. Yoink. Woo!
Yeah, find a kill.
Yow.
Alrighty.
Yow. A showy little hamster boy. What? Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my swamp. What are you doing in my swamp? Oh! No. Pinching. Ow. Ow. Chat, we're getting rolled. Discord goes boom. Yeah, quite literally, dude. We're getting rolled and smoked on the attack. All right, let's hit him with a big old flex here. Well, they got trance probably. Bye. Big old trance. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thanks. Oh, my God. That was so big. It was so bigeth. Are we really doing this here? Woo! Thanks. I'm flying. Wait. She's going. Bam. Boy. Oh, he's right there, dude. He's right. Oh, hello. I don't know what just happened there, but I'll take it. Sim. Oh, my sweet Sim. Yoink. Woo!
Man, these heals, Kiriko. Holy shit!
The payload is approaching its destination.
Go, boys. Big stall. I don't know if we can get a flux off this. No! Damn. Damn, we lost the tank game.
Score.
Bro, how do people play this role? I literally don't understand how people still play tank.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Alright. Please, explaineth it to me. Alright, big boy.
Why seek answers when we...
I mean, we could try Doom.
Can't change the world by following all the rules.
Chat, we could totally play some Doomfist. Do you ever go back and finish that one game for support? No way.
Press right click and just that's it.
No way, dude.
Badger 696 just resubbed for 2 months.
Badger. Badger, thanks for the prime for 2 months. Welcome back, dude, to the spooky club. Smile. How about Winky? How about a Winky face? You guys won. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yo, chat. I got a pick. How about no?
You're falling apart.
Barrier is nearly spent. Barrier has fallen.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Hold on. Alright, ready? Alright, chat. There we go. Yo. Bam. Bam. Boom, boom. Boom. Bam. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Very nice. Yo, chat, we're winning the 5v4. Let's go.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Let's go.
Payload in motion.
All right, they're back. Oh, whoops. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gone again. All right, don't die to the Torb juice, right? Meow.
Feels like sunlight, huh?
You're wondering why I was throwing? Oh, no, I didn't even know they had a lever, dude. Honestly, didn't even know. Okay. And they're back again. Boom. 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 God, that rapid fire on that Sigma is hilarious. Well, that sucks, dude. That's unfortunate for them, man. So he's throwing just for funsies? Yeah, I mean, what's new, dude?
Switching sides.
Chat, there's one thing that I consistently do every single day that I get on Overwatch. And what is that? Throw. Every single day. I don't know how I'm still at the ranks that I am. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Surely the enemy tank switches to Orisa so I can get bingo. Oh, is that actually on there? Nah, they're gonna say Sig.
Why seek answers?
I don't think anybody's gonna play Orisa. She's so counterable now. So you literally just play Sombra and Orisa's done. Poor thing. Poor thing can't even ult anymore.
Gambling is a name. Only a fool believes in luck.
Feels like a Winting game. Nah, they're gonna roll a Sig again.
They had this coming, so let's give it to them.
P sure.
People often ask me to explain escape velocity at parties. I don't go to many parties.
I don't go to many parties.
Barrier initialized.
Nah, they're gonna roll out. They're gonna roll out with like, yeah, double sniper Sig, dude. They're gonna play. They're gonna play the dumb stuff.
The barrier has fallen.
Don't. Let me see that 5 orb. I know you want to charge it up. I know you want to charge it up. I don't know why I drops. It's a bit strange. Hoi! Hoi-ya! Ow? Ow? He be one, dude. He be one. Sigma needs more lore. I feel like I don't know anything about him and his little feetsies. Honestly, he's probably got one of the richest storylines too.
60 seconds. I'm with you.
Man goes crazy trying to figure out like a specific equation or something. We don't even know what that equation was. We never even learned what he was trying to solve. What is that melody? Oh! Get out of here, Mercy. Get out of here. Okay, she's up there now. Ooh. Ooh.
There's much for you to do. You're falling apart.
Do 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 do. I almost got it. Let's go! Ooh. Yeah, he's probably freezing, man. Imagine him on Arctic Peninsula, dude. That guy's got to deal with his little toesies out in the cold air like that. Man doesn't even get some Arctic socks to go with it. That's quite. That is quite alarming, in my opinion. What's up, Sir Frick? Thank you, thank you. Need some more skins with shoes. That's what Sigma needs. I mean, I think he's. No, he's still. I think he's still barefoot in this one. Right? I dig a Scrooge Knight robe type skin for Siggy. Ooh. Like a sleep, like a nightcap one. Be dope. Yeah. Oh no, he's got his feetsies on. Yeah. Look at him. It's kind of weird that his feet are flesh colored, but his face is green. That's worried. That's very worrisome.
This city is dazzling.
Bah! Oh, that actually would be sick for the Christmas event. He gets the little Scrooge skin. Even though Cassidy's got a Scrooge skin, but still. You can get Sigma in the skin and you can have like a voice on. It's like, bah! Boulder Dash.
3, 2, 1.
What's up, Dinru? Oh my god, your hair? Yeah, I'm sorry. Had to happen. Had to happen sooner or later. Today was the day. That's a widow. Wait. Oh. Interesting. There you go. Boom, boom. I hate this Ana thing, dude. Leading with Sig is such an annoying freaking. Ah! Nice. Chat, just built diff, I guess, man. I guess there's built diff. Hey, Tanner, remember that time we met IRL and you told me that I needed to manually change my monitor's refresh rate to 144 and that it didn't just come out of the box like that? Wait, I didn't say you needed to change your monitor to 144. I said you need to change your PC to 144. So it output to that refresh rate. Yeah, Theory, what did you do to your computer? So anyways, I thought that meant it capped to 144 frames. No. It out. Your monitor's refresh rate is the max amount that your monitor will display. Just discovered I can hit 300. Yeah, your computer can output more than what your monitor refresh rate can display. So if you have a monitor, if you have a monitor that's like a 244, or what's the next one, chat? There's 144 and then what, 280? I think. 280? Whatever. Thanks, Scroll Hub. Appreciate it. I'm a sport main, but your May videos make me want to main her. Hell yeah. Do it, dude. Do it. Do it. I dare ya. I freaking dare you, bro. First tank win of the day. Let's go, baby. 240. That's it. 240. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm still on the 144 life. Yeah, but it should work for you. Yeah, just make sure your output on your PC is set to the right one. So like here, I'll show you my computer. For those that are interested. Actually, just kidding. I totally just lied to you. We're not going to do that because we're going to do this instead.
Gross. That's a very sweary thing to sway.
Yeah, no, that is silly, Zach.
And why would you sway that? I would say liquid comes out of your dicky wicky ticky.
Oh, no.
That's not silly, but to say your actual dick is liquid is a sweary thing, and my swilly alarm has gone off. So
now, I'm very aware, if you're coming into this cold or have never seen Auntie Donna before, this is probably, you're probably just staring at this being like, what the hell is happening right now? Don't worry about it.
I'm here to say that's a silly thing to say, and Zach, I love you.
He loves you.
You're a repugnant character. Yes, you keep making me feel very bad for bullying here.
No.
Oh, no, I don't. I do want you to feel a little bit bad with the W's and the childlike voice. You're making me feel sick.
I'm sorry. We can talk about other things like I love sucking ass.
Yeah. That's silly.
I love
silly.
I love tonguing bung.
You love tonguing
bung. That's what it sounds like when I'm being swilly.
Yeah, one more time, please.
I
thought it'd be good comedic.
Video game time. Let's go. Let's go. How do we feel about Tomsky here? I'm down. Okay, any problem with Tomsky. Good thing we went ball. Oh, just kidding. They have a break. Doesn't matter. We're still gonna absolutely degunk them. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Where you going, ball? Oh, she's done for. Where are you at? Bro, she's one. Pile drive the Pharah. That was the thing that happened just now. Fudge. Hit me with the whip shot. I know you want to. Oh, hello. Hello. All right, we got mines. Oh, she's out. Okay. Oh, no sleep. No nade. Bro. This shall be my point. Thank you. Ow. Fudge. Heckin' fudge. Sim and Echo, the beam team? Quite literally. We could play Zarya with this. Make it even worse. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Hold on, hold on. Where's that Pharah at? Let's go way back here. Awkward. Very awkward. Sleepy time. Yeah, we got dunked on. Ugh. Can we get the Pharah down? Bro, she's like impossible to kill right now. No! Big babe. Alright, chat. What do we run here? Diva would be pretty decent, actually. I think I need to touch, though. Just kidding. We're already touching. Ooh, big. Ooh. Wee. Ow. Yeah, we're done for it. Ugh. All right. Might need to play something else here. The Supreme Beam Team. It's our new OD title.
Score 0-1.
She could work on the next one probably if we go full brawl on it.
With each mission,
Why are these queue times so short? Blizzard, fix your shit. We're trying to have fun. So I'm saying, dude, they're talking about the queue times like being too long and people complaining about it, but I literally have had no issue with queue times. Like literally since Overwatch 2, it's been fine. I've had no issues with it at all. I might actually play Junk Green here. Go a little brawly. Little brawly up. Hiya.
We must not fail in our efforts. Let us work in harmony.
Actually, we don't need any knee top here. Going to point, baby. Going to point. Bonk. Boom. Boom. Oh, he's one. That man's one. Fudge! Almost got him with that. Okay. Ooh, what a dodge. Nope. Nope. Nope, son. Nice job, Splooge. Proud of you, bud. Very proud, very proud. Hello. Thank you. Ooh. Oh. Oh? Excuse me, ma'am. Up our girl. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Oh, she's got to be low. Ooh. Oh. Oh, he actually got it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. I might be done for. Shit, my bad. My bad, dude. My bad. Oof. 4 more hours before I can check out all the new stuff myself. It's you know, it's a thing. There's stuff. Don't want to get your hopes up. There's stuff, you know. I have all the gold guns. I do. Had them for what, 4 years? I have not been able to buy anything really new for quite a long time. Yeah. She comes up here. All right. Ooh. I'm going. I'm going. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Literally, bro. I don't even know what to do with all these. I have like 15k. 15,000 comp points. What am I supposed to do with all these?
One of these days
Yes?
I'll end up in Fiji.
Yes? Hi, Temmie. How you doing? Does Junker Queen bleed to wake people up? Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, we're out. I'm out. Peace. Peace. Thank you, Mercy. It's so nice. Do I want to try to get him off high ground? Where's he playing? Chance. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Nah, son. Come on. Woo, buddy. Oh, come on. She's got to be low there. Bruh. So close. So close. GG's. GG's. What's your first golden gun? I think it might have actually been Junkrat. I can't remember exactly. It was either Junk or Reinhardt, but I'm pretty sure it was Junkrat. I don't know why I decided getting Junkrat would be the smart move there, but it definitely was not. Just now discovered the delights of 300 frames per second. Life-changing, truly. That's what Sauce said when he got 240. Is that... Wait, do you actually have a You have a 300 hertz monitor? The thing? You're a Scrat player? No, not really. This is back... Like, I got it because it looked cool, mainly. I mainly played Roadhog back then. Season 1, dude, I was playing Hook 1.0. It was pretty tasty. It's pretty spicy and tasty.
For me to start to slowly get on board.
Now, guys, I felt a bit of tension between Silly
gotcha.
Boy
Yeah,
and Zach
yeah.
there.
Yeah, if you're talking about like input lag, then for sure, yeah.
No, I think Silly Boy, you are a bit silly.
I'm gonna get a little gun.
Oh, he's quite violent, Silly Boy.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Fucking take
I'm
me,
gonna shoot you in the chest, and then I'm
me.
gonna fuck all the little holes I make.
Yeah, fucking
with my willy.
Do whatever you want, cunt.
You think
as long
that's
as
fucking
I,
silly?
It's so messed up, dude.
You think that's some swilly fucking
disgusting
shit?
fucking
I'll get a
weird
fucking
cunt.
I'll get a fucking Beretta.
Fucking baby talking sexual.
Yo, if anybody here is under the age of 14, please please click away.
Fucking swoot you up and fuck all the hoes? Yeah, who's fucking swiwy now?
Hey, silly boy, I'm sorry. I was a little aggressive before. I
think there's things about this character that are clearly silly, right?
I'm never swiwy.
I think you're being silly, and I think you know
I'm
it.
a swiwiest character. And I can tell when someone's being silly.
If you lack self-awareness, then I have no respect for you, and I think you do have self-awareness. I think you're actively know you're being silly, but the silliest thing to do is to say that you're not being silly.
No.
And you don't think that's silly?
Well, I think you're being swiwy.
You don't think doing what you just did is silly?
I think what you just did was swiwy.
All right, we shall conclude this after the round. Oh shit, I gotta go. Actually, Monkey's still good here, right, chat? Monkey. 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 He's got the new skin, everybody. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, she's got to be one. What? Ha. Wait, no ticks for you. No ticks for you. No ticks for you. Sleepy time. Oh. How did he even get out of there? Alright, I'm out of here. Chat. Ooh, buddy. Thank you. Nice flash, Dork. Nah, son. Oh, son. No, son. Okay. Bold move. Bold move. This is what we call the classic monkey defense on Numbani, dude. This is literally, people only ran monkey on defense here for so long. Literally, this is all you would do. I think Doom's onesie is breaking, his butt flaps open. I think I'm gonna get in there. Oi. Oi, whip, yep. Oh, my. Nice. Get him, copy, Doomfist. Ooh. Alright, one more minute. Let's get it. Boom. 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 Oh, hey, I have 28k points. I wonder what you're gonna do with those 28k points. You could get, bro, you could get like so many skin changes with that. It'd be crazy. Think about that. Think about that. Think about all the sick freaking skin changes you get on that. Okay, I'm out of here. Peace. Oh, I goofed. I big goofed. Big goofed. Also, double goofed. Wow! Booga booga. Monkey. I gave a tick, chat. I'm sorry. I failed you.
Struggling.
I failed you.
Literally one HP. Last fight right here.
Oh. Walking.
We don't have dolls. Mercy.
What is it? Walking, dancing, rearranging furniture. Report monkey for throwing. Chat, do I need to remind you about the scoreboard here? I need you guys to take a good hard look at that scoreboard right there. All right, because that right there, monkey god. Absolute champion of monkey gameplay. Don't believe me? Check it. Facts. Scoreboard. Scoreboard. Scoreboard jamming means nothing. It does in my head. It means everything in my head. How do we get another Ana here?
I think what you're doing now is Swiwi.
You're a fucking
That's what I
asshole.
think. No, you're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. I'm gonna fucking come to your fucking house and I think I don't know where you fucking live. Fucking set your
I don't think you do know where I live.
Turn the gas on in your fucking stove.
Oh, you don't think? I don't think you know where I live.
And then I'm gonna put a fucking turn all your lights
I
off.
think you're all talk.
And I'm gonna leave a fucking
fucking
box
you,
of matches next to your bed, so you're like, oh, I can't sway. None of the
Put some
lights
matches
are
there,
on.
maybe it'll
Better
toast the
fucking-
bread.
Better light the fucking
bread.
light so I can sway. And then the gases from the fucking.
I sleep in a raisin
thing is
bed.
gonna be a raisin bed.
Yeah.
Like a sultana.
No, a raisin bed. Say it again.
A raisin bread.
That's right.
A raisin bread.
Can I say something?
I'm telling you, dude, Auntie Donna just makes my day so much better. They are running Doom, scoreboard, bragging, denied. No. Also, that Brett top 500 challenger must not be in tank. I don't think we'd be playing that high up. Rearranging furniture. Wait, do you have the Ana?
Oh, they actually got a take.
I'm just gonna keep farming Nana.
Oh my bad.
Run, Ana. Run. D.Va's feeding, by the way. Wanna bubble it? A little punchy. Oh, I fed. I have fedeth.
I'm pretty sure that the McCree is. Whatever.
Yeah.
Nothing. I might just be a sore loser. I won't say
No, you're good. All right, hey, I'm gonna get. Hey, Ana just pocket me until we get Nano, and then I'm just gonna jump on their Zen before he gets trance, and then we win. Oh, we're going top. All right. 10-4. I'm
I'm gonna go home though.
It's literally free. We just need to not feed the zone. We're looking. Uh-oh, that's my bad. I'm on that Zen, dude. I'm on that Zen. I might be able to grab him here. Force out transfer early. Fuck. He's one. Fudge!
I got the bed.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Our Hanzo might not be popping. Chat, do we want to play Primal here? Probably not.
We got this.
Why seek answers when we
Alright, we can grab top now. Blah 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 blah. Nano went to Dogobur. I would have liked to call out the Nano, but you know, we're out here. Beggars can't be choosers, you know what I mean? I'm pushing up into that. Yeah, it's that. Bastion one. Nice. That's that. Up our mercy.
Zen's behind us.
D.Va one. Boom. Wow. All right. Yonk. Yeah, she's got me one. There you go. I got Yana. Nice. Big. Wow, it's almost like counter swapping tanks is literally the only thing that you can do on the tank roll. Wow. Wow. What a fun and intuitive roll. I do love me some tank gameplay. Counter swapping extraordinaire. Spooky. TSG underscore spooky. Let's go, baby. But Primal? Nah, Primal's not gonna do anything against Bastion. Bastion's just gonna shred through that. Especially with Discord. Oh god, Discord and Bastion. Nah, I wouldn't have lived.
Fucking knew this violent streak in you. I fucking knew the moment.
Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Silly boy.
Here, he was like, I'm just silly. I did him. This cunt's crook.
Well,
You don't actually think that.
silly boy.
I'm not silly.
He's not silly. Please don't say he's silly.
You're not silly.
I'm silly boy.
I think you've got a violent undertone.
And I am not silly.
This
So,
cunt is scary,
if
man.
you fucking question
Mr.
whether
Silly,
I
or
am
Silly Boy.
silly or not a Gwen, I will get a chisel and a hammer.
Yeah.
And I'll get your willy.
Yep.
And I will pick it apart.
Yep.
Bit by little
Sure you
bit.
will, cunt. And let me tell you, that searing pain, I hope it is sharp and painful enough that for a moment I forget that you're the man doing it to me. I hate you, silly boy.
Oh, well.
What?
My swilly defect is growing off. Zach was being swilly. Yeah, who's fucking swilly now, fuckwit? Fuckwit.
Jesus Christ. Mother of volume. All right, chat. Let us get one more game of tank, and then we'll do some marbles, and then we'll do some Rizzard. The good old Rizzard the Wizard. Passwords being swiwy. I'm just a little swiwy boy. Sorry, I don't think I could have gone not showing you guys that video because I reference it so much. Sorry, it was an informational video. You're being so shwiwy. No! What's up, Spooky? How you doing? Nippon, hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? He still has his headphones on, doesn't he? Oh! Dangles, thanks for the 500 bits. 500 bits of Roonies. I'll give you guys your marbles. Relax. Everybody settle down. Marbles will happen. We'll do it in the transition period to a Rizzard. This will be our last tank game for the day. Yeah, today and tomorrow is going to be such a weird stream. Tomorrow we got a lot to do, though. Oh, yeah, we got a lot. Oh, by the way, chat, today, letting you know now, VOD reviews. If you'd like to submit a VOD for tomorrow, submit now. Disclaimer, I won't be watching all of them. I'll probably be watching like 2 or maybe 3. But if you'd like to submit them anyways, submit. I'm going to be choosing a few that I like to use for content. So, content. So, submit if you'd like. No guarantee that I'll use it, but yo. Jay, what's up, man? Yo, Spooker, I'm in Orlando. Yes, I got your message. I just keep forgetting to respond. I was going to respond this morning. And yes, I would love to grab dinner. Specifically, Miller's would be delicious.
Hey, team.
I'm free on Thursday. Jay Baloo. The legendary chatter. The Explaining a Board Game is my favorite Auntie Donna. Yeah, that one's good. That one or the cheese one are probably my favorite. Or no, the library. The books one. Oh, man, what are you looking at there? You looking at some books. Hey, keep your fucking voice down, man. Nah, man, I don't know nothing about no books. Yeah, I know about those books. They gotta know I'm up here, right? Whee! I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. Woo! Boom. Boom. Yeah, we are making some heckin' space right now. As much as I can. Alright, we're out. Run, Anna. Run. My queen. I shall meet you on the other side. Meet you on the other side. Meet you on the other side. Nice rock. Yeah, they're all on the ground. Yeah, I'm gonna set up for power drive, then you can push in, alright? Alright, power driving. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Almost got mines here. Mining now. Cast by himself right here. Trying to be that sig. Sig low, sig low, sig low.
Back left.
And 4. Ooh.
He's keeping that.
Damn. Dumb. Oh, they don't know nothing about nobody. Alright, well, I guess I'll probably set it for another power drive here. Alright, I'm gonna power drive in 3, 2, 1. Turn around, you coward. Mercy low, mercy low, mercy low. Mercy 1, mercy 1. Woo, buddy. Sig 1, sig 1, sig 1. Just careful of the res. I gotta watch that. Getting pocketed right now. Probably mine payload. Pierce off, baby. No touches for you. Woo! Massive. The little ball who could. Yeah, we're zooming right now, man. Zoom. Whoops. We be zooming. Boys. I'm on the cast. He's 1. Nice. I'll deny res, maybe.
I have high ground, left side.
Denied res. Big. Mercy 1. Mercy 1 again. Ah, damn. Yeah. Bam. Yeah, boy. Oh, she's 1, dude. That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky, man. Ow. Alright, chat, we have received our first death. Mines are ready to go. Damage is ready to be inflicted. Dig the ball who lived vibe, by the way. Thank you.
No one can hide from my sight.
Ooh. I'm gonna boot that Sigma. Oh, he's 1. He's 1. He's 1. He's 1. He's 1. Budge.
Still 1. He's gonna cog it. Go res, res. High ground.
I can move the soldier here next. On that Mercy. Mercy low, Mercy low, Mercy 1, Mercy 1, Mercy 1. Ah, that might have been a waste. I'm gonna pressure that Sig. Use shield on that. Boom. Boom. Sig low, Sig low. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, my mind's disappeared just in time for him to live that. Woo, buddy. Mercy pocket is wilding out. Oh, the box. Damn it. I keep forgetting they dropped that box there. Started to notice whenever I call it that I deny res boop, someone off it always comes out like a question, like even if I'm surprised by it. Denying res? No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Prepare your defenses.
Denying res? Chat, do we keep playing ball here or what? Yeah, I couldn't really. Do I force the ball still or what? I could try. I mean, Sig's not bad. You're running that freaking double damage boosted Mercy sniper madness. Oh, I'm down with this. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Yeah, we're going up to the door. To the door. Roll your balls across them. Oh yeah.
I need to work on vacation.
Come on, boys. Can you mark that door for me?
4,
Thank you.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Sigma low, Sigma low, Sigma low. Don't you? You gonna Rissa now? Follow me. Just careful that flank here. Yeah, left side, left side, left side. Meet him over there. Right him. Cast one, cast one, cast one. Fudge. Fudge. Sorry, meet him again, dude. Meet him again. Bump, 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 bump. Unlux. What do we got here? Yeah, chill for Zach. Alright, I'll meet you. Yoink. Ah. Ah.
Well.
Oh. Interesting. All right, I'm going on a big slam, dude. Okay. Still gonna hold this. Still gonna hold this. Going on with big slam here. Yeah, the good touch, good touch, good touch. No. All right, still winnable, chat. Still winnable, still winnable. Always winnable. Bum, 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 bum. All right, for the meme. All right, for the meme. Right side, right side, right side. Careful. I was leaving. Biggest Slamicus. Biggest. Alright, let's play some ball.
Aye.
Some ball, baby. Nice. Nice. Lots of DCs. Yeah, there have been more. Yesterday was pretty bad, dude. We probably had, I think we had 3 DCs on us alone. Big pile drive. I'm just gonna wait for them to rotate. I'm gonna boot them off again. Ooh. I'm out of here. Ooh. Yo, I haven't seen the timer yet. Ooh. Nice, Sue. Nice, Sue. Ooh. Yeah, we can hold it. I don't know why you peeked that, but we're chilling. G chilling. Ha! Oh, he's done for. He's done for. I gotta push into that. Okay. Woo, buddy. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Nice try, boys. Nice try, GG's. Looking sharp with the new cut. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. I'm pretty proud of my cut as well. All right, chat. What is that at? I don't. What is that? 3 and 3 today? Let's see. No, 3 and 2. Oh god, both of these were so winnable. This one and actually no, that works. That works. All right, chat. What time is it? 6:20. All right, we gotta get some Rizzard. Yo, everybody! Thank you for watching. By the way, if you're watching for Overwatch, we are about to switch to Hogwarts Legacy because we got some Rizzard the Wizard going on today. Before we do that, we do have marbles though. We are giving away a gifted sub here on stream. Hypu Pagu. We're about to do some marbles. So if you guys are on the YouTube stream, we will be ending YouTube. You feel free to join us over on Twitch at twitch.tv/TSG_spooky to continue our journeys into Hogwarts Legacy. We're going to be switching that over now. Wow, wow. Choose your fighter. All right.